Sing the national anthem.
Ek vra asseblief dat ons almal op aandag staan. Mans, verwyder asseblief julle hoedens of kepse en dan sing ons saam die volkslied.
Can we request the sound people to lead us with the singing of the national anthem? Thank you very much.
Baie dankie.
Lebitso la ka ke nna Machwene Semenya.
My naam is Rusina
Semenya.
Semenya.
Okay. I'm the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Human Settlement.
Ek is die voorsitter vir die portefeulje komitee op menslike nedersettings.
We are members of Parliament of the Republic of South Africa.
Ons is lede van die parlement van die Republiek van Suid-Afrika.
We, as the committee, is accompanied by the technical team from Parliament. I'll ask them to rise to take a bow so that you can see them.
Ons komitee word ook vergesel deur die tegniese span van die parlement. Hulle staan nou dat u hulle kan erken.
And then amongst them, there is a translation team.
Daarby saam met ons ook 'n tolkspan.
The one is going to translate in Afrikaans, as she's doing it now.
Dan het ons 'n Afrikaanse tolk wat Afrikaans tolk soos sy nou doen.
We have the translation for Sotho. Tswana. Yeah, Tswana, not Sotho, Tswana.
Ons het Setswana of Tswana tolke.
And there is the translation for the Khoi and San languages.
Dan het ons ook Khoi en Ku tolke.
And then we have the sign language.
Dan het ons gebaretaal.
And then we have translation for Xhosa.
En ons het ook tolkdienste vir Xhosa.
So before we proceed, I'm going to check in the house how many of you understand the translation for Afrikaans.
Voordat ons begin wil ek vra hoeveel van u verstaan die Afrikaanse tolkdiens?
Can I see by raising hands? Wow.
Sy die hande dui dit aan.
So it means that, do we have anybody who does not understand Afrikaans who wants another translation?
Het ons enigiemand wat nie Afrikaans verstaan nie, wat dalk 'n ander taal getolk wil hê?
None.
Geen.
Thank you very much. Do we have anybody who wants the translation on the Khoi and San?
Enige iemand Khoi of Ku tolkdiens hê?
No. So we are fine. So I've indicated that my name is Rosina Semenya.
Ek het reeds aangedui my naam is Rosina Semenya
And I'm the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee of Human Settlement.
Ek is die voorsitter van die portefeulje komitee op menslike nedersettings.
I've got members of the committee from my left-hand side. We have Honorable Malemacha.
Dan het ons ook agbare Malemacha aan my linkerkant.
And then we have Honorable Tafeni.
Dan het ons agbare Mutafeni.
And then we have Honorable, from my right-hand side, we have Honorable Tseki.
Dan het ons agbare Tseki. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
And then we have and then we have Honorable Malachi.
Dan het ons agbare Malachi.
This is a team for human settlement
Dit is die span vir menslike nedersettings
from the Parliament of the Republic of South Africa.
van die Suid-Afrikaanse parlement.
Amongst us, we have joined by the speaker, Ms Vas.
Dan het ons Ethel Waas, wat die speaker is.
Okay, and then we have the mayor. I'm told there is Mayor Marshall. Okay, Matthys.
Dan het ons burgemeester Marshall Matthys.
And then we have councillors of the municipality. Can they rise, take a bow, all of them?
Dan het ons ook munisipale raadslede. Neem asseblief 'n buiging.
Thank you very much for honoring the invite. We are honored as members of parliament.
Dankie dat u ons uitnodiging aanvaar het. Ons is baie bly as lede van die parlement.
In my mother's language is that a visitor should be welcomed by the owners of the house.
My ma glo dat besoekers deur die eienaars van 'n huis verwelkom moet word.
And we have the mayor and the speaker. I don't know how they've agreed who's going to welcome us.
Ek weet nie wie tussen die burgemeester en die speaker ons sal verwelkom nie.
You're welcome, the lordship or the speaker, whoever. I don't know how you've agreed, who's welcoming us.
Ek weet nie wie ons sal verwelkom nie. Hoe u besluit?
Okay, the mayor will do that. The mayor, you can come and welcome us in your town. Thank you for having us here.
Burgemeester sal ons kom verwelkom in sy dorp. Baie dankie.
Goeiemôre almal.
Good morning everyone.
Good morning everybody.
Goeiemôre almal.
Olweni.
Goeiedag.
Ja, baie dankie vir die geleentheid. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Just to say welcome to everybody. Soos u reeds genoem het, as 'n Afrikaanse gemeenskap, so ek sal maar in die taal van die mense, as jy nou wil mense hoor, dan moet jy laat hulle Afrikaans praat. Is jy iemand wat vir hom beter kan uitdruk as in Afrikaans?
As you've noticed, this is an Afrikaans. It's the best way to greet the community is in Afrikaans because there is no better way to express yourself than in Afrikaans.
So ek wil vandaan van die geleentheid gebruik maak om hier van agteraf ons lede van die parlement wat vanoggend hier is, 'n hartlike welkom gee in Upington in die Noord-Kaap.
I would like to take this opportunity to welcome the members of the committee to Upington in the Northern Cape. It's a warm welcome that I would like to give you.
The Northern Cape is the most friendliest province in South Africa.
Die Noord-Kaap is die vriendelikste provinsie in Suid-Afrika.
There is no province that is so friendly than this province, where people still ask a little bit of sugar over the street or a little bit of coffee. So which means everybody knows everybody in this community.
In hierdie gemeenskap is ons die vriendelikste, ons leen vir mekaar suiker en koffie en ons ken almal mekaar hier.
So that tells you how close the people are living amongst each other.
Dit gee vir jou 'n aanduiding hoe naby en heg hierdie gemeenskap is.
So with that saying, ek wil dan die geleentheid gebruik maak om een en elk welkom te heet. Ek het nou nie 'n lysie so nie, I don't have a list, but at least I want to take this opportunity to welcome everybody, especially the people, because without these people here today, this program wouldn't have been here today. So ek wil dan die geleentheid gebruik maak om almal welkom te sê, die gemeenskap van Upington en omliggende gedeeltes, baie welkom, gee vir uself 'n lekker warm handeklap. Thank you, program director.
Thank you, His Lordship, the Mayor,
Baie
for
dankie aan die
welcoming us.
burgemeester.
We can see that indeed this is a friendly province. We have welcomed by the entire council. Thank you very much, which is for the first time that we receive the entire council and the mayor and the speaker. Wherever we've been, it will be one or two. Thank you very much.
Hierdie was werklik vir ons 'n hartlike verwelkoming. Dis 'n eerste vir ons om deur die burgemeester, die speaker en byna die hele raad verwelkom te word. Gewoonlik is daar miskien 1 of 2 verteenwoordigers. Hierdie is vir ons werklik baie spesiaal.
Can I check if we have any traditional leader in the house?
Is daar enige tradisionele leiers in die huis?
No.
Geen.
So we wanted to recognize them too.
Ons wou net ook erkenning gee aan tradisionele leiers.
As I've indicated that I'm the chairperson of the portfolio committee, we are here to solicit your views on the public, on the bill that was publicized by Parliament called Housing Consumer Protection Bill.
Soos ek reeds aangedui het as voorsitter van hierdie komitee is ons hier om u in te samel op hierdie voorgestelde wetsontwerp op beskerming vir behuisingsverbruikers.
Before Parliament hold any public hearing in any particular town or country, we send our team to go down and educate people about the bill itself.
Voordat die openbare verhore begin word, stuur die parlement spanne uit na die gemeenskappe toe om die gemeenskappe in te lig en op te lei oor die inhoud van die wetsontwerp.
I want to check from in the house, how many of you have attended the public education workshop that was held here before this public hearing?
Ek wil graag net pluis, hoeveel van u die werkswinkels, die inligtingswerkswinkels op hierdie wetsontwerp bygewoon het voordat hierdie openbare verhoor gehou is? Kan u net die hande opsteek as u dit bygewoon het?
Okay, thank you very much.
Goed, dankie.
Majority of us who have not attended the workshop.
Meerderheid van ons het nie die werkswinkel bygewoon nie.
So we are going to try and summarize the bill.
Ons gaan gou probeer om die wetsontwerp op te som.
so that we can be at par, all of us, to one another.
Sodat ons almal op dieselfde vlak kan wees.
The purpose of the bill, which is a Housing Consumer Protection Bill of 2021, seek to repeal the Housing Consumer Protection Act of 1998.
Die wetsontwerp op die beskerming vir behuisingsverbruikers van 2021, dis nou ons wetsontwerp, het ten doel om die wet op beskermingsmaatreëls vir behuisingsverbruikers te herroep.
The act came into effect from June 1999, which is the Consumer Protection Measures Act. And this act was amended several times, and the Minister of Human Settlement and the NHBRC, which is the regulatory body, realized that there are a lot of provision of this act that needed to be reviewed, and therefore that's why this repeal of this act.
Die wet het op 4 Junie 1999 in werking getree. Dit is die wet op beskermingsmaatreëls vir behuisingsverbruikers, maar daar was 'n hele aantal wysigings gemaak en die minister en ook die NHBRC het besef dat nog voorsienings gemaak moet word en daarom word hierdie wet herroep. Ek het my oë nodig, jammer.
So the bill seeks to ensure adequate protection of housing consumers and effective regulation of home building industry, inter alia, strengthening the regulatory mechanism, strengthening the protection of housing consumers, introducing effective enforcement mechanism, and prescribing appropriate penalties or sanctions to deter non-compliance by the home builders.
Met die doel het hierdie wetsontwerp ten doel om voldoende beskerming van behuisingsverbruikers en doeltreffende regulering van die huisboubedryf te verseker deur onder meer die regulerende meganismes te versterk, die beskerming van behuisingsverbruikers te versterk, doeltreffende afdwingingsmeganismes in plek te stel en dan ook toepaslike strafmaatreëls of sanksies voor te skryf om huisbouers van nie nakoming te weerhou.
In addition, the bill seeks to address the economic transformation of the industry through the introduction of the provision related to the warranty fund surplus, which may be utilized towards developmental programs for the home building industry.
Daarbenewens het die wetsontwerp ten doel om die ekonomiese omvorming van die bedryf te takel deur die instelling van voorsienings wat verband hou met waarborgfonds surplus wat aangewend kan word vir ontwikkelingsprogramme vir die huisboubedryf.
The bill seeks to create an enabling environment for the new entrants into the home building industry through the introduction of contractual provision that ensures their sustainability in the market.
Die wetsontwerp het ten doel om 'n bemagtigende omgewing te skep vir nuwe toetreders tot die huisboubedryf deur die instelling van kontraktuele bepalings wat hulle volhoubaarheid in die mark verseker.
And the bill further seeks to align and create synergies with other relevant pieces of legislation such as the Public Finance Management Act of 1999 and the Promotion of Administrative Justice of 2000.
Die wetsontwerp is voorts van doel om ander tersaaklike stukke wetgewing, soos die wet op openbare finansiële bestuur van 1999 en die wet op die bevordering van administratiewe geregtigheid van 2000 in ooreenstemming te bring en sinergie daarmee te skep.
And that's the summary of the provision of the bill. Chapter 1 of the bill deals with the definition, application of the act, and application of the Public Finance Management Act to the council.
Die opsommings van die bepalings van die wetsontwerp is as volg. Hoofstuk 1 van die wetsontwerp handel oor die omskrywings, toepassings van die wet en toepassing van die wet op openbare finansiële bestuur op die raad.
And the bill makes provision for inter alia the definition of the bill to expand the protection afforded housing consumers by including repairs, renovation, alteration, and additions to an existing home under the council regulatory regime.
Die wetsontwerp maak voorsiening vir onder meer die omskrywing van bou om die beskerming wat aan behuisingsverbruikers gebied word uit te brei deur herstelwerk, opknappings, veranderinge en aanbouings in 'n bestaande huis kragtens die raad se regulerende stelsel in te sluit.
And the scope of the application of the legislation is extended to include not only the builders who undertake home as a business, but also owners builders. Owners builders are included in the definition of a home builder and are required to register with the council.
Die toepassingsgebied van die wetgewing word uitgebrei om nie net bouers in te sluit wat die bou van 'n huis as 'n besigheid onderneem nie, maar ook eienaarbouers. Eienaarbouers word by die omskrywing van huisbouer ingesluit en moet by die raad registreer.
And the chapter 2 of the bill seeks to provide for the continuation of the council established in terms of section 2 of the act as a jurisdict person to be known as the National Home Building Regulatory Council. It further seeks to provide for the objectives of the council, governance and the structures of the council.
Hoofstuk 2 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die voortsetting van die raad, ingestel ingevolge artikel 2 van die wet, as 'n regspersoon wat as die Nasionale Huisbouersregulasieraad bekend staan. Dit het voorts ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die oogmerke, bestuur en strukture van die raad.
And the chapter 3 of the bill seeks to provide for the registration of the home builders and developers, the establishment of a register of a home builder, the requirements for registration, suspension of the registration, grading of home builders, and the liability of an unregistered home builder or developers.
Hoofstuk 3 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die registrasie van huisbouers en ontwikkelaars, die instelling van 'n register vir huisbouers, die vereistes vir registrasie, opskorting van registrasie, die gradering van huisbouers en die aanspreeklikheid van 'n ongeregistreerde huisbouer of ontwikkelaar.
And the chapter 4 of the bill seeks to provide for the establishment of a register of enrollments, the enrollment of a home prior to the commencement of its construction by a home builder, consequences for failure to enroll a home, duties in respect to a subsidy housing project, and the consequence of the failure by the member of the executive council or member of the mayoral committee responsible for human settlement, a social housing institution, or a subsidy housing delivery agent to comply with the provision of the act.
Hoofstuk 4 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die instelling van 'n register van inskrywings. Hierdie inskrywings van 'n huis voor die aanvang van die bou daarvan deur 'n huisbouer, gevolge vir versuim om 'n huis in te skryf, die pligte ten opsigte van 'n subsidiebehuisingsprojek en die gevolge van 'n versuim deur 'n lid van 'n uitvoerende raad of 'n lid van die burgemeesterskomitee verantwoordelik vir menslike nedersettings, 'n maatskaplike behuisingsinstelling of 'n subsidiebehuisingsafleweringsagent om aan die bepalinge van die wet te voldoen.
Chapter 5 of the bill seeks to provide for the funds of the council, the home warranty funds, additional funding through monies appropriated by Parliament as the Council's regulatory mandate is a public function, the establishment of a non-profit company, management of the funds, the fees of the Council, the commencement and the duration of the warranty, the maximum and the minimum amount payable from the warranty funds, claims and limitations.
Hoofstuk 5 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die fondse van hierdie raad, die huiswaarborgfonds, bykomende befondsing deur gelde wat deur die parlement bewillig word, aangesien die raad se regulerende mandaat 'n openbare funksie is, die stigting van 'n nie winsgewende maatskappy, bestuur van fondse, die gelde van die raad, die aanvang en duur van die waarborg, die maksimum en minimum bedrag betaalbaar uit die waarborgfonds, die eise en beperkings.
The Chapter 6 of the bill seeks to prohibit the procurement of the services to build a home, which form part of the subsidy housing project, from a home builder who is not registered with the council, relies on a home that was not enrolled with the council in his tender submission, who previously failed to rectify or complete the rectification of the structural defect as directed by the council without reasonable grounds, or who failed to disclose any information prescribed by the Minister of Human Settlement.
Hoofstuk 6 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om die verkryging van die dienste van 'n huisbouer wat nie by die raad geregistreer is nie te verbied, om 'n huis te bou wat deel vorm van 'n subsidiebehuisingsprojek wat staat maak op 'n huis wat nie by die raad ingeskryf was in sy tendervoorlegging nie, wat voorheen versuim het om die regstelling van strukturele foute soos deur die raad gelas sonder redelike gronde reg te stel of te voltooi, of wat versuim het om enige inligting bekend te maak wat deur die minister van menslike nedersittings voorgeskryf is.
Chapter 7 of the bill seeks to provide for the enforcement of the provision of the bill once enacted. It also seeks to provide for the appointment and the duties of inspectors, the establishment and the powers of the compliance and enforcement committee, matters relating to administrative and substantive non-compliance and penalty relating thereto. The chapter further seeks to provide for alternative dispute resolution, criminal offences and sanctions.
Hoofstuk 7 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die afdwinging van die bepalings van die wetsontwerp sodra dit verorden is. Dit het ook ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir die aanstelling en pligte van inspekteurs, die stigting en bevoegdhede van die nakomings- en handhawingskomitee, aangeleenthede wat verband hou met administratiewe en wesenlike nie nakoming en strafmaatreëls wat daarmee verband hou. Die hoofstuk het verder ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir alternatiewe beslegtiging, kriminele oortredings en sanksies.
Chapter 8 of the bill seeks to provide for the various matters including the Home Builders Manual, the making of the rules by the council and of regulations by the minister, the recovery of the fees, vicarious liability, the personnel liability of the members, directors, trustees of the home builders, duties of the estate agent, financial institution, conveyances, the code of the conduct for council members, home builders, developers, and other industry role players. This chapter also deals with transitional matters.
Hoofstuk 8 van die wetsontwerp het ten doel om voorsiening te maak vir verskeie aangeleenthede, insluitend die huisbouhandleiding, die maak van reëls deur die raad en van regulasies deur die minister, die verhaal van gelde, plaasvervangende aanspreeklikheid, die persoonlike aanspreeklikheid van lede, direkteure, trustees en trustees van 'n huisbouer, pligte van eiendomsagente, finansiële instellings, aktebesorgers, die gedragskodes vir raadslede, huisbouers, ontwikkelaars en ander rolspelers in die bedryf. Die hoofstuk handel ook oor oorgangsaangeleenthede.
On economic employment and infrastructure development, as noted above, the bill seeks to provide for the warranty fund surplus to be utilized towards the transformative human settlements developmental programs which facilitate growth, skills development, and economic transformation in the home building industry.
Op ekonomiese indiensneming en infrastruktuurontwikkeling, soos hierbo genoem, het die wetsontwerp ten doel om voorsiening te maak dat die waarborgfonds oorskot aangewend word vir herskeppende mense, menslike nedersettingsontwikkelingsprogramme wat groei, vaardigheidsontwikkeling en ekonomiese omvorming in die huisboubedryf te behartig.
The bill seeks to provide emerging home builders greater access and protection through equitable registration requirements, a grading system, the regulations of certain contractual matters, and the continuous development and training. The proposed provision covering the contractual matters between home builders, developers, and employers are meant to contribute towards the sustainability of emerging home builders and the growth of the home building industry.
Die wetsontwerp het ten doel om aan opkomende huisbouers groter toegang en beskerming te bied deur middel van billike registrasievereistes, 'n graderingsstelsel, die regulering van sekere kontraktuele aangeleenthede, 'n deurlopende ontwikkeling en opleiding. Die voorgestelde bepalings wat die kontraktuele aangeleenthede tussen huisbouers, ontwikkelaars en werkgewers dek, is bedoel om by te dra tot die volhoubaarheid van opkomende huisbouers en die groei van die huisboubedryf.
So that is the summary of the bill in a nutshell.
In 'n neutedop is dit die opsomming van hierdie wetsontwerp.
So now I'm going to give you an opportunity to make your input into the bill.
Ek gaan nou aan u 'n geleentheid gee om u insaag te lewer op hierdie wetsontwerp.
I've got 10 chairs in the middle, so those that wants to speak on the bills, they can raise their hands
Ons het
so that I can identify them.
Ons het 10 stoele hier in die middel in 'n ry. So ek wil nou geleentheid gee vir die van u wat 'n spreekbeurt wil hê om insaag te lewer op hierdie wetsontwerp. Sal u asseblief nou u hand opsteek?
Can I see those that wants to speak? Number 1,
Die wat wil praat?
number 2, number 3, number 4. Didn't I see the hand? Number 5, number 6. I need 10. Number 7, number 8. Number 8, I'm still at 8. I need 2 more. Number 9, the last one, the last hands.
Kan ons 'n laaste hand kry?
Yes, ma'am. The last hand. As you give your input,
Soos u insaag lewer,
you should indicate your name and then whether you support the bill or you reject the bill.
so wanneer u insaag lewer, moet u asseblief vir ons u naam gee en vir ons stel of u hierdie wetsontwerp ondersteun of teenstaan.
Do we have any people with disability in the hall?
Het ons enige persone met gestremthede in die saal teenwoordig?
No.
Geen?
Do we have them? Do they want to speak? Yeah, do you want to speak?
Wil u graag praat?
As soon as you want to speak, you can indicate, you don't have to cue the line and we can give you that opportunity.
Sodra u 'n kans wil hê om te praat, kan u net die hand opsteek. U hoef nie ry te sit nie, ons sal vir u 'n geleentheid gee.
So you have an opportunity to make your input for 3 minutes.
U het 'n geleentheid om vir 3 minute te praat.
And those that have a written submission, you can then submit your submission to the table as I've introduced the technical team that is accompanying the committee.
Die wat geskrewe insaal het, kan asseblief dit gee aan die tafelkomitee en daar by hulle ingang soos wat ek voorheen hulle voorgestel het.
Our intention is want to see you speaking, all of you.
Ons intensie hierso is om vir almal hierso 'n geleentheid te kan gee om te praat.
Number 1, 3 minutes.
Nommer 1, u het 3 minute.
Goeiemiddag almal. Ek is Benjamin Bekes. Ek is ondersteun wat gesê is. Die ding wat ek nou en ek mee sit is dat ek soos nou die aangesê het, dat NHBRC, ek bly eintlik dat julle ook hier is. Ek het 2 jaar terug het ek 'n learnership gedoen onder NHBRC deur Costa. En die probleem soos ek gehoor het, soos private house builders en alles. Ek sit by die probleem van dat na 2 jaar wat ek die kursus gedoen het en alles, het dit so gekom dat dit verskoon tog, dat het so gekom dat nadat ek die kursus ek voltooi het lockdown ingekom. En na lockdown ingekom het, en ek verstaan dat ons kon nie die ding klaar gemaak het, maar ons het klaar gemaak met die kursus. En die probleem wat ons gesit het, ons so moes gegraduate gewees het. En het het gekom dat ook ons health and safety course certificaat gekry het. Ons sou onmiddellik in die rigting waar ek gegaan het, sou ek dit ook gekry het, so ek het in carpentering roofing gegaan. So ek sou die certificaat gekry het en dan sou ek onmiddellik ook my entrepreneurship gekry het. En dan sou ons op die credits besluit het wat sou gebeur, van ek was competent en die hele type goed het gebeur. Maar toe dit my so die lockdown ingekom, en na die lockdown het hulle vir ons 'n sertifikaat gegee net van die college waar ons by gewees het. So ek sit met 'n level 3 wat hulle op 'n vandag vir ons gegee het, maar die vraag is nog steeds, en ek is baie bly dat julle hier is van, soos in Kochstad ek gevra, wat gebeur nou hier vanaf van ons, van ek het al opportunities gekry, maar ek kan nergens gaan sonder die opportunities, dat ek nie papers het na vore, so ek sit nou met die situasie op 'n vandag. Waarna toe gaan ek, want ek het nou al by Kochstad gevra vir julle kontaknommer en wat, maar het nog nergens gekom. So waarna toe gaan ek, as ek nou van my finaal wil, hoe sê mens, financially, die ding maak op 'n vandag, laat ek kan weet, as ek 'n geleentheid kry vir besigheid, waar begin ek? Baie dankie.
Good day, thank you. Good day, thank you very much. My name is Benjamin Bekes and I would like to give my support for the bill. I'm glad that the NHBRC is here because 2 years ago I completed a learnership with the NHBRC. The problem which I'm encountering is after this course lockdown came into place. And we couldn't we couldn't finish it that time, but we did finish it and we graduated. But the problem is we were supposed to receive multiple certificates, health and safety, carpentry and roof work, entrepreneurship. But with the lockdown, we only received a level 3 from the college. So I'm very glad that you are here because I didn't know who I could approach. Who should I go to get my necessary papers for me? Because if I get an opportunity, I can possibly get financing to work. So I want to know who can I go to, who can I contact, who can help me with this situation.
Number 2, do you have a table for NHBRC outside? Do you have a table for NHBRC?
'n tafel buite vir die NRR? Ja, NHBRC.
Okay. Can you go? There is a table outside. Can you show him the table outside so that he can take his issue too?
Daar is 'n tafel buite, meneer kan buite gaan, iemand sal vir meneer die pad wys waar hulle staan.
Baie dankie en goeiemôre komiteevoorsitter en lede, ondersteuningspersoneel en ook die gemeenskap. Ek is Rudolf Saal, SAAL, en ek is 'n raadslid by David Kruiper munisipaliteit. Ek het deelgeneem aan die vooraf bespreking van die wetsontwerp. Baie dankie vir al die moeite wat u doen. Ons het basies in die groep waarin ek beweeg het, was daar 2 punte wat ons onder die aandag wil bring. En ek dink is baie belangrik. Dis 'n omvattende wetsontwerp en ons sal graag wil sien dat ons NBHRC, as ek nou reg, National Home Builders kantoor in Upington moet hê. En dat ons gemeenskappe, and especially our councillors, must be educated as far as NHBRC is concerned, so that we know precisely what our rights are and where we can go in any case of help, because this bill really encompasses a lot of support that can be given to the public. The second issue I would like to raise is, ons sal moet gaan kyk of ons nie die tipe bouhuise wat ons bou kan verander nie. Ons het 'n verskriklike backlog op die voorsiening van huise en as jy kyk in ander lande waar hulle huise bou van hout, dan moet ons kyk hierso of ons nie moet voortgaan om ons huise met materiaal wat goedkoper is en wat makliker bekombaar is vir ons mense moontlik te maak nie. Ek dink hier aan skeepshouers, skeepvraghouers, wat baie goed ontwikkel kan word, omskep kan word in huise. Die munisipaliteite maak nie altyd voorsiening hiervoor nie, en dan ook gaan kyk na 'n ontwerp waar ons dan corrugated iron kan gebruik ook vir huise. Dis die 2 voorstelle wat ek sal graag wil maak en baie dankie vir die geleentheid.
Thank you. Thank you to everyone here present. Thank you to the members. Thank you to the public here. My name is Rudolf Saul. I'm a councillor at the David Kruiper municipality. I form part of the workshop that you held previously, and I want to thank you for coming out and doing that for us. I would like to highlight 2 points. I would just like to say that this bill is very comprehensive. Firstly, I'd like to ask if we could possibly have an office for the NHBRC in Upington. And secondly, if we could look at, then was the English. Die raadslede moet asseblief ook opgelei word om te weet wat die regte is van die mense en wat die voorwaardes is van hierdie wetsontwerp, sodat dit is ons die publiek en ons mense in ons gemeenskappe kan inlig daaroor. Secondly, if we look, we have to change the type of houses we build. There's a big backlog in housing, and we should have a look at how other countries build their houses. You see, overseas they build their houses from wood. Would it not help us to build our houses with material that is cheaper or easier to get? What about maybe using shipping containers? These are some of the materials we can use to build homes, because the municipality cannot always provide homes, the necessary homes needed. We can also make use of corrugated iron to build our homes. I would like to thank you very much for the opportunity for today. Thank you.
Number 3.
Enkosi mnumzana. Mna ndingu-Aleta Duda. Ndihlala ePapalelo, 34 Aurora Street, Kavik 13. Ndinezikhalazo ezimbini endinazo njengoba ndime apha nje. Ndinesikhalazo somntana ewafumana i-epilepsy ena 2 years. Ene lo mntana ugqirha wampeyisa till 18. Thena kafika ku-18 kafuna kobona omnye ugqirha wathi angeke ampeyise funeka ahambe osebenza. Emisebenzini abafuna umthatha lo mntana bathi bayoyika angalimala apha emsebenzini awe, abafuna umqasha. Esasibini isikhalazo sisikhalazo sestrato esivalwe ngumelwane ophambi kwam. Usivale iminyaka kudala ndihamba kamasipala abantu bakamasipala khona oyi-1 umuntu ondincedidayo ngesi sikhalazo sam. Nangoku imoto yam nayime phambi kwendlu yam abantu abafuna udlula bakwazi udlula estratweni bayandithuka bayandishawuta bayenza yonke ezi zinto. Ngoku 2002 ngoFebruwari abantu bakamasipala bebephumile nge-24 bephumile bezobona abahlali irati kamasipala yonke. Ndasibeka isikhalazo sam phambi kwabo ndaxela ndathi andonwabanga ndimndodwa eNorthern Cape ongenaso istrato. Bathi bazawuza waphakama umaneri igama lakhe kuthiwa ngumaneri Makatoni waphakama phambi kwerati kamasipala wathi uyayithatha elaa tyala ulithathela yena uzawulungisa. Till nanamhlanje umaneri Makatoni andikamboni. Ndamane ndiquqa ke ndisiya kamasipala eofisini yakamasipala. Umaneri Makatoni emane ndibuza ndisazisa ndani esaa sikhalazo ndithi ewe maneri Makatoni ndisazisa esaa sikhalazo ngoba andonwabanga elokishini. Abantu baselokishini bonke bayabona istrato zabo zifani nezabo izitrato kodwa imoto nayime bayandithuka nokusteers. Enkosi.
I have a complaint with my child. I have a complaint with my child because she's epileptic since 2 years ago, since she was 2 years. We went to the doctor and they didn't want to employ her. And when she was looking for work, so they couldn't employ her. My neighbors closed the street, and people around me swear at me, calling me names because the street was closed. Even my car is parked there; I can't even go through. So I went. The municipality came to us, and I sent a complaint, telling them about the issue of the street that is closed by my neighbor that I can't even use. So they said they will attend to me, but they never did. Even today, I will always be going to them back and front, and they will never come to my assistance. So that is my complaint. I would really like you to assist me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me remind that we are dealing with the bill. So as you speak, you should indicate whether you support or you reject the bill.
Ek wil graag almal net herinner dat ons hierso met die wetsontwerp te maak het. Ek wil graag vir u vra, u moet asseblief aandui of u die wetsontwerp ondersteun of nie ondersteun wanneer dit u spreekbeurt is. Dankie.
Goeiemôre. Ek is Thole. Ek bly in Papalelo 266 Mkhuzo Street. As 'n lang tyd met ons DJ nog nader. As 'n lang tyd met ons DJ nie mee hol. Is 28 jaar in demokrasie. Ons is bly die mense is hier, maar aan die ander kant is ons ook nie bly nie. Ons kinders rol pynvol. Hulle het die papiere, hulle is kontrakteurs, hulle is geregistreer. Hulle kom nie hulle is op die database. Hulle het die prosedure gevolg. Hulle kom nêrens in nie. Die game word gespeel, word mind games met ons gespeel. Vanmôre moet die mense begin werk. Die inspekteurs, hulle doen nie hulle se werkie. Die mense se huise breek, hulle val uit mekaar uit. Daar kom nie terugvoering nie. Die inspekteurs kom, dit word so gevat. Hulle worry nie. Die parlement kom, na 'n jaar, dan kom hulle weer na 'n lang tyd. Die dinge val uit mekaar uit. Hier in Upington, dit lyk of ons in 'n duisternis gesit. Ons het ook geleerde kinders, ons het ons kinders skool toe gegee, ons het ons kinders gelde gegee om die papierwerk agter mekaar te, ons het uit ons pad uitgegaan. Maar vandag kry ons kinders nog nie die goeie vrugte daarvan. Dan kry 'n handjievol van ons kinders, van die gemeenskap, die goeie vrugte. Die res word gesideline. Dit moet regverdigheid moet seëvier. Los om met ons mind games te speel. Onze kinders het rat opgegee. Onze kinders moet maar na die drinkplekke toe gaan. Hulle moet maar net roekeloos lewe. Hulle het visies, maar op die einde van die dag kom kry jy hulle se visies kan nie vervul nie. Dis onregverdig. Dit help nie ons praat en ons doen nie. Ons moet begin actions vat en harder werk en terugploeg in die gemeenskap in. Dankie.
Good day. Thank you very much. this has been a long struggle, and especially in this hall, it's been 28 years long. We're glad to have you here, but we're actually not that glad. Our people and our kids, we have the necessary papers. We registered, we followed the proper procedure, we did everything we had to do, but they're playing mind games with us. We do not get opportunities for our kids. Everything is falling apart here in Upington. The inspectors have to come out, they don't do their work, no one is working, our houses are broken, and after many years, someone else will come and have a look and just disappear. We are falling apart. We are living in darkness. Our children went to school, they learned, and they went out of their way to reach something, to become something. But there's no fruit to pick from the tree for our kids. Only a small few of the fortunate are allowed to prosper. Things must be fair. It must be fair for all of our kids, must have the same opportunities to get. Our kids now go out drinking and living reckless lives because they cannot get the necessary opportunities. And we must now stop talking and start taking action for this. We must take action.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello. Yep. I'm appealing to yourselves. We want your views on the bill too. We're not saying you should not raise your issues, but what we are here for is for the bill, because this bill is important. Is going to govern you yourselves, and if you are not, you are leaving this opportunity to make input on the bill. You'll be complaining again when somebody comes, because you are now given opportunity to talk about the bill that is going to govern you. You decide to talk about other issues. I'm not saying you don't raise your issues. We are a parliament. You are here to listen to yourselves. But please prioritize what we are here for, because this bill is going to live with you for many years to come.
Ek wil graag klem lê daarop dat ons moet fokus op die wetsontwerp waarvoor ons hier vandag is. Ek sê nie dat u nie ander kwessies kan opper nie, maar ons is hier vir die wetsontwerp. Hierdie wetsontwerp gaan u regeer. U gaan vir baie jare daarmee moet saamlees. En as u nie nou die geleentheid aangryp om dit te gebruik nie, gaan u later dan moet kla by iemand en dan is dit te laat. So ek vra mooi vir u, opper asseblief die kwessies ook, maar asseblief fokus op hierdie wetsontwerp. Prioritiseer dit vir ons, want dit gaan u regeer vir die toekoms.
Okay, goeiemôre. Ek is Rico in die kiesmunisipaliteit. Ek wil graag net weet, daar's 'n probleem by ons in die kiesmunisipaliteit waarvan ons consulteersbouwers, mensen wat van buitenkant afkomen en dan gebruiken hulle nou buiten mensen om ons wet te komen doen, niet waarvan ons baie van die ouens wat daar buiten contracten het, kan nie contracten nie, die buiten mensen komen doen onze werken en after daar doen hulle die werk helpen, als ze geld uit de nani en waarvan die geld vanaf komt, wordt er niks geld wat werk verder doen wordt. En het probleem is die, daar, zoals ik gezien heb, gebruiken ons die bouwinspecteurs is te min in ons land en surveyors, tekort in waterstelsel is daar zo. En allemaal wil zeggen, abonga, baie dankie.
Good day. My name is Eric. Sorry, sir. What's your name? Erica. My name is Erica, and the problem that I would like to speak to, the problem that we have in our municipality is us as contract builders, we don't get the necessary opportunities. They send people from outside to come in, they build, they do illegal things, they build shoddy structures, and they come and take our work away. So, and the problem we also have is a shortage of building inspectors and surveillances, and we also have water shortage problems that we are experiencing.
Goeiemôre, of is dit al middag? Goeiemiddag. My naam is Annelies Swart, ek is uit die Keigerriep streek. Eerstens wil ek sê baie dankie vir hierdie geleentheid. Especially vir die NHBRC wat ook vandag hier teenwoordig is. Ek is ook 'n geregistreerde boukontrakteur, het ook sertifikaat NHBRC. Daarom sê ek is baie dankbaar vir hierdie geleentheid. Ek wil spesifiek praat op die punt van 2.11.2 wat die wetsontwerp vir ons nou voorsiening maak om na opkomende huisbouers te kyk. Ek moet erken, ek het nog nie 'n groot huis gekry om te bou nie, maar ek sal dit graag wil doen. Alhoewel ek ook vir die government instandhouding en sulke goedjies doen. Maar die punt wat ek daar wil maak is, ek is dankbaar vir die geleentheid wat u skep, wat u wil vir huisbouers nog meer geleenthede wil gee. Maar ek wil vra, in die parlement word so baie gepraat van vrouebemagtiging. En uiteindelik het ons ook NHBRC sertifikate, maar ons kry nog nie die bemagtiging of die geleentheid om onder groot kontrakteurs te werk, om getraind te word nie. Omdat die rede is, ek wil graag die rede opper, die rede is, die ouens met die level 9's gebruik altyd van die korrupte ouens hieronder en ons kleintjies word altyd uitgehou. So ek wil vra, die punt is vir my, is 'n fantastiese punt wat u daar gemaak het, en die voorstelle en die goeders, maar ek wil vra dat u dit sal dieper ingaan vir vrouebemagtiging. En die ander ding wat ek wil vra vir NHBRC is, ek weet nie hoeveel van ons gemeenskap sal met my saamstem nie, jy ander moet gaan sit in NHBRC kantoor en jy moet 'n video kyk vir 30 minute en dan moet jy die toets aflê daarso, en van die goede wat jy skryf is nie eens regtig in die toets nie, maar ander kontrakteurs kan buitekant gaan en kan klomp gelde gaan betaal en voilà, dan kry hulle net so die NHBRC sertifikaat en dan kry hulle sommer werke daar buite. En die ander punt wat ek wil maak is dat hier soveel geleenthede soos by Koksta waar ons moet aansoek doen om RDP huise te doen. Ek onthou 2019 met die corona het ek aansoek gedoen by Mefeking. En die pakket wat jy moet voor aansoek doen is net so 'n massiewe ding. As jy begin dan dink jy nie eens jy kan kwalifiseer nie. Maar jy moet nou soveel goede deurgaan om allerlei goede in te vul en koppies te maak. Maar dan kom die ouens en dan vat hulle sommer maar net 'n gewone mens om te kom bou en dan bring die ou nou die sertifikaat, die inspekteur word nou gebring en dan kom die inspekteur, dan kom inspek hy nou die gebou. Maar die mense wat die gebou het nie eens die nodige kennis gehad om hierdie, of die nodige, never mind kennis, ons mense is vol kennis, maar die nodige sertifikaat het hy mense nie eens nie. Maar net omdat ek met my naam staan as 'n kontrakteur, 'n bouer, en omdat ek 'n NHBRC het, nou kom hy die inspekteur.
Your 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, Sissy. Sorry.
Mevrouw?
If you still have some of the issues that you want to raise, you can go to that table for them to write them down and submit them to the table. Thank you.
Mevrouw kan mevrouw se kwessies as daar nog is neerskryf en dit indien daar by die tafel as u nog het om te sê. Thank you so much. My name is Ms Swart and I'm from the region. I would like to thank you for being here, but especially for the NHBRC. I am a registered building contractor. I have necessary certificates. I would like to focus on point 2.11.2, the provision that is made for the new builders, the small builders. And I want to thank you for this opportunity. I want to thank you for including this in the bill. I have not had the opportunity to build a big house yet, but I do maintenance for the government, and I want to thank you for this opportunity. I want to talk about women empowerment. In Parliament, they usually refer to women empowerment, and we want to empower our women, but I've never had the opportunity to be empowered in that way. I'd never had the opportunity to work for a big contractor. And the reason for this is the people with the level 9s. They use that these people have the necessary certificates, but they don't use the smaller contractors. They do not give us a necessary opportunity. And they don't necessarily focus on the women empowerment. One asked or referred to speaking to the NHBRC, one has to go sit in their offices, watch a video for 30 minutes, write a test, but the other people who go outside, they just pay big money and they've completed, they need everything they have from them. So I would like to then also talk about the opportunities that we have to build RDP houses. So we have to apply to build these houses. In 2019, I think it was then when I applied, there was a massive stack of papers I had to work through. I had to make copies and forms and fill everything out. But they just take someone off the street, give it to them. The inspectors come, but these people who are supposed to build this building, they don't have the necessary certificates or even the necessary knowledge. And our people, we do have the knowledge. So these people just come off the street and they just come in to build these buildings. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My worship, I'm supporting the bill. My name is Richard Jano Opperman. I'm from Case Municipality. I'm from Ward 2. Secondly, I just want to take into consideration and welcome you all to our friendly city. Secondly, I got five one-word questions. And when it comes into relation to what's the bill, climate change, the future, education, welfare and crime. The reason why I have compiled it as 5 one-word questions is because this is elements that will adversely affect our people in the near future. Now, I just wanted to verify whether a parliament have taken into consideration for future references how they're going to deal with building RDP houses. And when it comes to what's crime, our people in our indigenous communities are adversely affected through the abuse of certain substance abuse elements in our communities, which is indigenous and SAP is failing us in those different aspects. And when it comes to what's the Department of Education, they are failing to teach our kids what is climate change and all about, and we believe that in the primary sectors it can all start. And when it comes to what's welfare, environmentally, our communities is facing waste removable elements, and it is very important when it comes to what's the future. Because like you have earlier mentioned that the bill is not for the past, neither the present, but the future. Thank you very much.
Goeiedag. Ek wil begin om te sê dat ek hierdie wetsontwerp ondersteun. Naam is Richard Opperman en tweedens wil ek julle almal hier teenwoordig verwelkom. Ek het dit wat ek wou gesê het opgesom in 'n paar woorde. Fokus op klimaatsverandering, toekoms, onderwys. En ons moet kyk wat so groot impak klimaatsverandering op ons mense het. Ons wil vra of die parlement dit ooit in ag geneem het of en hierna gekyk het, of gefokus het daarop toe hulle hierdie wetsontwerp opgestel het. Ons gefokus het op die bou van hulphuise, die toekoms wat ons het. Die mense in ons armlastige gebiede, die mense hier daarso ly, die mense daarso lewe onder middelmisbruik, lewe in 'n moeilike tyd en ons het hierdie probleme waarop ons moet fokus en regstel. Ons het ook omgewingsprobleme wat ons ervaar as ons huise bou en ons het ook 'n toekoms wat ons moet beskerm. Ons moet ons mense kan voer, ons moet van ons mense kan kyk. Baie dankie.
Ja. Hallo, ja. My naam is Matthew Mowers. Ek is die spokesperson vir die military veterans. En ek is so bly julle is hier. Ek kan nie genoeg gewag het dat julle hier is nie. Ek ondersteun 100% die bil. Maar daar's iets wat ek nie ondersteun nie. Ek weet nie waar pas die military veterans in die bil nie. Ek soek tog net daar verduideliking. En die ander ding se naam is alles stop in Kimberley. En ons Upington en omliggende dorpe weet niks wat aangaan nie. Dit is hoekom ek so bly is. Parlement se leiers is hier. Ons soek antwoorde, hoe kan die military veterans geassist raak van human settlement. Ons struggle al vir jare, struggle die military veterans vir huise, niks gebeur nie. En so dis met my pleidooi, die veterans are skilled people outside, and they register their own companies. There's no jobs, there's no nothing. Please, I cry today. Help the veterans. Thank you very much.
Goeiedag, my naam is Ms Machwene en ek kom verteenwoordig die militêre veterane. Ons is so verskriklik bly dat u vandag hier by ons is. Ek wil net eerstens sê ons ondersteun hierdie wetsontwerp 100%. Die vraag wat ek wil vra is, waar pas die militêre? I'm sorry, sorry. So my name is Ms Machwene and I'm representing the military veterans. I'm so very glad to have you here today. We are 100% in support of this bill. The only question I have is, where do military veterans fit in? We feel that everything stops at Kimberley. Coming down to Upington and the neighboring communities, we are never informed. So we are very glad to have you here today with us, and so that we can get the necessary answers we're looking for. But we want to find, and also to find out the military veterans where we have a space in human settlements, because military veterans need houses. I'm pleading with you today, as military veterans, we need your help. Militêre veterane registreer hulle eie besighede, en hierdie mense kan bou en hulle kan vorentoe gaan. So asseblief, ons vra vir u, ons het u hulp nodig. Baie dankie.
Op my beurt, as minister van Gospel, Mr. C.J.J. Niels, die C is vir Christopher, die J vir Johannes, en die ander J is vir Jacobus. Niels. Nou, viva die parlement. Viva Upingtoners. Long live the spirit of no surrender. Ek is hier so, ek ondersteun hierdie bil heel hartig. Die belangrikste ding is, hy was al so verander en so gewysig, dat ek nou bietjie bekommerd is, hoekom dit dan nou weer eens, na so lang tydperk, waarin ek in die era van apartheid, Viva, ook groot geword het, en Papalelo dieselfde bly, blikkies en progress dieselfde, en die randse mense, bly nog altyd, in die 3 parlementele afdelings. Die bil is 'n verskriklike storie, ek wil net weet, waar pas grondhervorming in? Ons is nie meer in 1913 nie. Dit is 'n geweldige lang tydperk. Die eras het verskuif en mense moet deel in die behuisingsstorie. Ek kom in Upington 76, verlaat ek Upington, gematrikuleer by Carlton van Heerden, IVK toe gegaan, Stellenbosch bygewoon, ek kom terug, ek soek 'n huis. Ek kry nou nog nie 'n huis nie. By David Kruiper skryp ek in om na 'n huis te soek. Ek bly by 'n Wendy House hier by die Plakkerskamp hier om. Ons is 800,000 mense wat huise soek. En die ander mense beweeg nie na hulle regmatige plekke toe waar hulle moet wees nie. Ons bly onwettig, geen krag, geen water, geen sanitasie nie. Waar moet jy jou bevind, man? Jy moet iewers, moet daar lyne getrek word. Hierdie wetgewing moet sodanig wees, dat Upington opgehef word, tot een van daardie uitsonderlike, ons is besig om vir Carlton van Heerden te strip. Nou ons wil so met die hele boukonstruksiemateriale hê, vir die mense wat hier in Singokke bly. Gee dit vir ons verniet. Moet nie dat die ander mense dit vat nie, man. Daar's nog Oranje Oewer wat afgebreek word. Franciscus Laerskool. Daar is genoeg boumateriaal vir almal om 'n huis te kan hê in Upington. Baie, baie dankie. Viva! Long live die parlement.
My name.
Please, can we listen to one another? I didn't tell you that in Parliament, when the session is on, we listen to one another. We don't make noise, because the more we make noise, you are affecting the systems. We are capturing things that have been said here. Please, let's listen to one another.
Asseblief kan ons nou mooi na mekaar luister. Ek het nie voorheen vir u gesê nie, maar as ons in die parlement is, moet ons onsself gedra daarso. Ons moet nie geraas maak nie. Daar is opname wat gemaak word. Ons vra dat u asseblief nie enigstens geraas maak nie en dat ons mekaar 'n kans sal gee om te praat. And now it's my turn as the minister, and you would call me CJJ Niels, the C and the J, Johannes Jacobus. That's what it stands for. I wholeheartedly support this bill, but what is important is that it has changed so much that I'm worried about how it's coming back to us. Now, I grew up in the apartheid era, and from those years growing up until now, there was only 3 parliamentary spaces. This bill is massive, massive for our people, but I want to find out, where does land reform come into? Is it part of this bill? This is not 1913 anymore. Our people need this. In 76, I went away and I traveled and Stellenbosch and back, and I still don't have a house. I'm staying here in the township in a Wendy house at the back. We are more than 800,000 people who need houses. Here, we don't have water, we don't have sanitation, we have nothing that's necessary, but the line has to be drawn. We must lift Upington up. We must make these people's lives better. We must strip the Carlton van Heerden building is already being taken down. We must give away the building material for free. There's enough for everyone. Everyone can build a house for themselves.
Goeiemôre. Ek is Sean Olyn van Boegoberg, Munisipaliteit. Ek is 'n ondersteuning van die bil. Ek wil deel met 2.11 van die bil, spesifiek 2.11.1, wat praat oor ekonomiese en diensneming en infrastruktuurontwikkeling. Ek dink dit is 'n baie goeie aanpassing van die bil, nie so seer aanpassing nie, maar ek wil deel met die nedersettingsontwikkelingsprogram. As jy ry uit Munisipaliteit uit, op pad Upington toe, en hulle praat ook van die groei en die vaardigheidsontwikkeling, dan glo ek, hierdie nedersettingsontwikkelingsplan van die bil fokus meer op meer ontwikkelende plekke soos Upington self. As jy miskien Keis toe gaan, dan gaan jy sien, mense bly nog in hokkies, en so, my voorstel vir hierdie bil is om meer te fokus op plaaslike plekke. Because as het voting tyd is, dan kom julle spesifiek na munisipaliteite toe. Dan wil ek ook praat oor ekonomiese vaardigheidsontwikkeling van die bil. Ek weet, het is 'n baie goeie ding om jeug te uplift. Maar as het kom by programme, veral soos kontrakteurs, ek glo nie die jeug is so geïnteresseerd aan die boubedryf nie. Ek wil hê julle moet hy ding uitdel van, as 'n aansoek uitkom tussen 18 en 34 jaar. Fokus 'n bietjie meer na 40 toe. Die mense wil kennis vermeerder. Ek dink ook die NHBRC, daar is nou wel 'n kantoor in Kimberley, daar was 'n voorstel dat hulle Upington moet kom. Ek dink dit sal net meer aanpaslik wees as hulle, alles het 1 persoon per munisipaliteit. Ek dink hulle moet werk aan hulle se begroting. Dan sal ons meer sukses behaal. Baie dankie.
Thank you so much. Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Mr. Lane. I'm coming from the Boegoberg municipality. I support the bill. I would like to focus on point 2.11.1, the economic employment and infrastructure development. This is a good adaptation, if you should call it that, but I think this is more focused towards Upington and the bigger cities than the neighboring smaller towns. This bill plans to uplift, but does it plan to uplift the smaller towns? Where we come from, people still live in small shacks, And I think we should focus on these places. When voting day comes, everyone comes out to the municipality and everyone calls us out, but I would like us to focus on the smaller places. Then if we focus on the economic employment infrastructure development, I want to ask you that there are programs for the youth. There's a lot of focus on the youth, but I feel that the youth are not as interested as being building contractors. And I would like to ask you if you could make away with the 18 to 34-year-old prerequisite that is set up. Can we not more focus up to people 40 years of age? These people, we have the necessary knowledge. Then there was mentioned about the NHBRC office, that the one in Kimberley. I would like to find out if there's not a better way to manage a budget so that there can at least be one person per municipality. Would it not be better suited to have it like that for the NHBRC to come out to us? Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next 10.
Baie dankie. Die volgende 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sorry, on the row, sorry. If I have not pointed
if
to
you
you,
wanna read
please
your
go
message
back to
across,
your
it's
seat.
better to
We'll
use
come
one.
back to you.
Afrikaans, okay. What's your naam? Springbok, okay.
Goeiemôre. My naam is Elsie Springbok. Bly hier in die Noord-Kaap, in Rosedale. Ek wil tog net die ding iewers duidelik verstaan. Ek bly al vir meer as 20 jaar in 'n rural site van Upington, Plakkerskamp. En vir die afgelope tyd is nog net beloof die huise gaan gebou raak, die huise gaan gebou raak, die huise word net nooit gebou nie. Ons reën elke keer nog net beter nat. Daar's huise wat uitbrand daar, daar's nie altyd mense wat werk, wat kan weer nuwe materiaal koop vir hulle huise nie. Kan ons dit eers hierdie belofte ook reg kry? Ek vra baie mooi, my honorable people there.
Good day. My name is Elsie Springbok. I am from the Northern Cape and I just would like some clarity, please.
Can I request that those who want to speak must go out?
Dames, die wat wil gesels, kan u dan die saal verlaat, asseblief?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good day, my name is Elsie Springbok. I'm from the Northern Cape. I would just like to get some clarity, please. I've been working in the rural area for over 20 years and I've been promised that a house is being built for me and it just keeps being a promise that the house is going to be built, but it is never built. We have people in our community who even lose their houses that burn down. Can we first perhaps focus on getting houses to the people who have been promised houses before we start changing other things? Thank you.
The lady must go and register there. You go and register your story there on the table.
Dame, u kan u kwessie gaan registreer daar by die tafel.
Goeiemôre, my naam is Michael McKay. Ek is van Upington, ek is gebore in Papalelo in. Ek is ook 'n kontrakteur. Ek het 2015 en 2017 het ek ook saam met die Thole gewerk. My probleem wat ek het, ek support die bil nie. Want ek is jammer, hulle sê baie verhouding saam met die bouers, maar aan die einde van die dag kry ons bouers niks nie. Ek is self 'n bouer ook en meeste van die bouers van Upington nie almal is geleerd in Upington nie. Baie van die bouers hulle gaan uit en gaan bou vir wit mense. Aan die einde van die dag kry hulle niks nie. Dan kom hulle weer terug en dan word gesê ons wat bouers is, ons moet ons registreer om heidingssertifikate te kry om bouers te wees. Alles registreer by NSBRC. NSBRC nog steeds op. Nog steeds verloor ons leidings, ons kry niks uit nie. Ons voel leidings die parlement moet asseblief vir ons help hier in Upington. Want dit help nie ons is hier mense wat skills het, maar die mense word nie gehelp om leidings om vorentoe te gaan nie. Dit word gesê jy moet registreer as 'n bouer, maar jou registrasie hou tot op 'n sekere 2-3 jaar en na 3 jaar moet jy weer registreer. Dan is dit klomp papierwerk aan die einde van die dag. As jy bouer is, dan worry jy nie meer nie. En meeste van die ouens wat uitkom van ander plekke af, maak voor die Zimbabweanse, vat oor in ons land en van soos op die huidige oomblik. Ons wat Suid-Afrikaners is, kry nie meer werkie, want waar jy werklik soek of jy 'n bouer of 'n kontrakteur is, kry jy glad nie meer werkie, want daar is nie weer jou werkie. Dankie.
Good day, my name is Michael McKay. I'm from Upington. I'm a contractor. I've been doing contract work from 2015 onwards. I have to say I do not support this bill. We have an issue with people that are not actually real builders. They go out, they build homes for the whites, but we experience that we are being told as contractors or builders we have to register with the NHBRC, but it's of no use to us. We are still losing. We feel that Parliament should help us to actually get contracts and get work. We have to reapply for this certification from the NHBRC every 2 to 3 years, but we've got a problem with outsiders coming in and South Africans are not getting any work. We do everything we have to do, but we are not getting the opportunities that's being taken away from us.
I'm Elliot Janda, SKA Construction. I'm also NHBRC registered. I think, Chair, the problem is our people are not enough educated when it comes to the building NHBRC thing. That's the problem. If an old lady works all these years and come back, want to build his house for the children before he left, there's these small things that makes that old lady will die without building that house because our people doesn't know what to do, how to enroll and what. The problem comes to enrollment. Now I see you have put in renovation. That house stands there for 10 to 20 years. It's solid. Now you come and renovate. You renovate the house and then the NHBRC comes and say, but you cannot do this, you have to go this process. And that process is so expensive. In Upington, you don't even get these guys who are engineers with the code. You have to go to Kimberley or Bloemfontein to get that code, which is more than 12,000 rand. If you build the house without that process, when those people come and stop the house, you are going to be taken, you are going to court and all those things. You have to pay 70,000 rand for that. It's expensive. When it comes to renovation in a house that stands 20 years, you stay in it, Ugogo will never be able to pay that money. Gogo will never be able, because Ugogo akayazi into oba funaga alansige enze ezi zinto. So at the end of the day, Ugogo, he's sitting there with a bill of, you have to go to an engineer for 12 to 16,000 rand to enroll the house. The problem is we don't know these things, people. We don't know these things. I support the bill, but when it comes to renovations, seriously, we have to look into those things because it's very important for our people to build. Our people want to build houses. The small things, our municipality, for a small evaluation of a stand, just a stand, it takes more than 3 years. There's people in the municipality now, people in the locations that wait, thousands of them, that wait for a simple evaluation. Masipala can't pay the evaluator. And the evaluator must come from outside. Why don't Masipala have his own evaluators? We had a serious problem. We can't build our houses. People can't build their houses because there is a backlog of a simple evaluator. So I will ask, please get into this, seriously get into our municipalities. That guy had a good point here. Our municipalities, if you go there and say this is this, there's nobody who can help you. If you, Masipala, just take your plan, and it will take about 3 months just to get from this person to another person. The expenses and all those things, we are getting backwards, people. Our people are trying almost best to build houses for their children. Thank you.
Goeiedag, ek is meneer Elliot, ek is van SKE Construction. Ek dink die groot probleem is dat mense nie behoorlik opgelei is oor hoe die NHBRC werk nie. Byvoorbeeld 'n ou maatjie wat nou terugkom na jare se werk en dalk haar huis wil opknap en weet dit is 'n groot probleem as sy dit doen, maar die regte prosesse word nie gevolg nie. Want dan in die middel van die proses kan die NHBRC kom en vir haar sê nee, ons moet nou stop. Boetes word uitgereik en dit raak net al hoe duurder om hierdie tipe kwessies te registreer. Ons wil regtig hê dat daar gekyk moet word na hoe stappe plaasvind in hierdie prosesse. Waardasies is ook 'n groot probleem, 'n groot kopseer vir ons, vir mense wat wil huise bou, maar hulle kan nie waardasies kry nie. Dit vat te lank vir die waardeerders om uit te kom om dit te doen en hulle kan nie voortgaan nie. Dis 'n ernstige probleem. En die munisipaliteite moet aangespreek word. Dit kan partykeer 3 maande vat vir 'n aansoek op waardasie om van een persoon na 'n ander een oorgeplaas te word. Daar is soveel opleiding wat nodig is ten opsigte van hoe dit werk. So die kwessie waar opknappings en aanbouings ingesluit wil word aan hierdie wetsontwerp. Dit is iets wat die mense baie meer oor ingelig moet word, want daar is groot probleme in daardie opsig.
Goeiedag, my naam is Daniel Vas. Gelukkig of ongelukkig is ek nie 'n bouerie, maar ek is iemand baie bekommer wat die bouers aan die mense doen, of die mense met die nodige skills aan 'n doodgewone man soos ek doen. Daar is 'n vraag al buite in die woonbuurte. Ek ondersteun die ding, as jy 'n huis moet bou, moet jy 'n plan hê. Want 'n alleenlike plan sal vir jou sê waar sal die huis se roof uitkom. Daai ondersteun ek, maar my probleem is die rolspelers. Dis wat ander mense sonder 'n plan bou. Jy wil maak 'n plan vir klomp geld. En dan steek jy af jou fondasie, dan kom jy uit na die inspekteurs toe om die fondasie goed te keer. Ek is 100%, ek is nie slim genoeg om te sê wat moet aangaan nie. Maar ek wil net 'n klou gee dat die mense wat wette maak en boetes maak kan sien wat is my bekommernis. As jy by 'n inspekteurs kom, dan vertel hulle vir jou dis fair. Hulle kan nie uitgaan nie, jy moet maar aangaan met die bouwerk. En dan maak jy 'n huis klaar sonder die inspekteurs. Dis 'n goedgekeurde plan. Dis waar my bekommernis is. En die bouers is bouers wat moet geguide raak, miskien van 'n mens wat 'n inspekteur is. En as ek op die konstruksie geheel en al kom, as 'n construction engineer moet hê, en daar was 'n ingenieur, en daai ding stort in een en hy val in een, en die ingenieur kom weg sonder 'n boete, dan sal ons elke dag so by mekaar kom en probeer wette maak wat nie sal slag nie. My versoek is in hierdie panel Daar moet wette wees met boetes vanaf die bouwcontracteur. Want as hy klaar gebouw het en hy huis val, dan is dit die eienaar se probleem. Die inspecteurs dieselfde as hy die huisluit geraan het en daar gebeur iets groot of iets sleg, dan moet daar 'n boete wees. En dieselfde met die engineerings. Ek sien baie groot plekke wat ineengestort het, want ons hier vandag moes maar net boetie by boetie vir wie jy ken. So ek vra dat hierdie panel moet boetes uitwerk, sodat die mense kan vrees en nie kanse vat nie.
Good day, my name is Daniel Foss. I don't know if I could say I'm happy or not happy that I'm not a builder, but I am a concerned person. When a person wants to build a house, you have to have plans. The problem is that a lot of role players start building houses without plans. I mean, you need to build a house with a foundation. Once the foundation has been done, an inspector should come and check it. But the problem is that people in government don't have a clue about these laws and fines that they are trying to implement. We need to make sure that inspectors actually come out and check the foundations. They don't just tell us to go on and keep on building until the house is finished. For example, if a building requires an engineer to come and inspect the work or get involved in the planning, and should a building fall apart with the assistance of an engineer, that engineer should not get away without being fined. If that is the case, we are going to keep on making laws that are not successful. We need to have laws with relevant fines for not only contractors but inspectors as well, because the case is at this point that a homeowner will have the house be built. If something should happen, the house should collapse, it falls on the homeowner, but the inspector and the contractor should actually be held accountable. So that is why I would really urge you, when working on this bill, to make sure that fines are implemented on people like contractors and inspectors and engineers as well.
We have old man who wants to speak, is disabled. I'm going to give him opportunity before you come in. Let's have a mic to Tata.
Spesiale hulp nodig het. Ons gaan aan hom 'n mikrofoon gee.
Yes, you can speak, but
Dankie meneer, u kan nou 'n spreekbeurt kry. Jy kan net hier sit. Jy kan net hier sit en praat. As jy in Afrikaans wil praat, gaan ek dit in Engels vir jou sê, is reg. Jy mag. Ek sal jou help.
Soos jy sien, ek sit hier blind.
Okay.
Ek kan nie sien nie. En ek is alleen, ek het nie huis nie. Ek bly so 'n ou ding wat toegekap
Byt net vir my oomblik vas. Ek wil net gou met die voorsitter praat. Madam Chair, he's blind and he's very confused, so he just wants me to help him a bit. Would you be patient?
Nie maar dit.
Yes, he
Sy
wants
kom
to speak,
seker nou
but
terug
he's
na
already starting his story, so I just need to get it.
Nou, ja, hier kom sy nou.
Okay, jy het 3 minute. Vertel vir ons jou storie.
Soos ek nou oorleef, ek kan nie sien nie, mos hy. En ek het nie mense wat na my kyk nie. Soos ek sê,
Ek bly in 'n plek wat nie in sy vloer het, hy het nie 'n venster, hy het niks. Dis sommer so sinker aan mekaar gekap as wat ek daarin bly. Ek moet my sukkel vir 'n kossietjie en iets om te doen. En ek soek raad en hulp. Ek was al by die munisipaliteit, hulle gee nie aandag aan my nie. So ek weet nie vir wie ek nou te nakom nie. Maar ek het aandag nodig hoe ek kan gehelp raak. Want ek voel ek kan niks meer vir myself doen nie.
Good day. I'm blind. I cannot see. I have nobody to look after me. I don't even live in a proper house. I live in a plain sink hut. I'm really suffering and I really need help desperately. I've gone to the municipality for help and I've just exhausted all my options. I'm not getting any assistance, so I'm really begging government to help me in my situation that I'm in. Wat wil jy nog sê?
Ek wil nou maar gehad het dat ek kan 'n persoon kry dat ek kan met my saamgaan, dat ek kan vir hom loop wys in watter omstandighede is ek daar. Ek kan in 'n vredelike aangomlike omstandighede, want ek het nie eens 'n toiletplekke geriewe daar nie.
I really want someone to come with me so that I can show them the circumstances in which I'm living. I don't have any amenities. I don't even have a toilet.
So dankie as ek nou sal vandag kan aandag kry dat iemand kan dalk vir my help hier uit hierdie saal uit waar ons kan praat. Dat ek ook aan my opinie gelig het waarteen ek sit. Want so ek sê ek ken nie 'n munisipaliteit hier nie. Ek weet nie wat raak van ons. Ek bly daar agter daai plek wat ons neer gesit is.
So I'm really grateful for the opportunity that I can be here to air my opinion and ask for someone to help me in my situation so that someone can come and see what I'm faced with. I don't know what to do. I don't know the municipality. I've literally just been placed there in a place at the back.
Thank you very much, Tata. I think the municipalities here, Mayor, we want you to make commitment before we leave that you are going to attend to the problem of the old man.
Burgemeester, kan ons vra dat u die kwessie van hierdie persoon kan aanspreek, asseblief?
Mayor, I think you can come closer, interview the old man, and then before we close the meeting, we'll want you to respond on the issues.
Dankie burgemeester. Ek dink ek kan kom en hierdie persoon toespreek en sien wat die probleem is.
Go and speak to the old man, the mayor.
Ou persoon met hom.
Go to speak to the old man, understand the problems, and then we'll give you an opportunity to respond to those issues. Can we keep quiet, please?
Kan ons asseblief stilte?
Let's proceed.
Kan ons asseblief stilte kry? Voortgaan?
Meneer Basson, Leslie Basson. I'll try and be short to the core. Die uitdagings met betrekking tot kernbepalings van die wet. Negatieve uitwerkings op die doeltreffende uitvoering van die raad om die mense tegemoet te kom met betrekking tot voldoende behuising indien enige in die toekoms. For there's a lot of competition, manipulerende praatjies, intimiderende praatjies en aan die einde van die dag die mens moet dan soos 'n masjien voel. Iemand het melding gemaak over 1976, ek weet nie veel nie. So ek is nie in 1979 gebore, maar ek weet van, ek ken 'n regeringskundige wat 1976 gegradueer het in Suid-Afrika. And now the Constitution of South Africa 108 of 96 stipulated enshrines the protection, the promotion, fulfillment of our rights as government, objectively in the midst for this this is in jokes going about this. Never underestimate the greed of the other guy, competition and all as mentioned. I not know much, each and everybody needs, wants a house. It has been mentioned we need to consider the global climate changes. I find myself here in Upington 500 meters above altitude with the chain storms and all these. And not know much. The responsibility, I'm about the protection, as said, of the house owner. I'm not about the individual registered, how well knowledgeable or knowing nothing. I'm not, it's none of my business. And organizations, there's teaming up, grouping up, at the end of the day, all these in the faces of the leaders up there. Now the responsibilities, as said, as mentioned, we need government to protect, to promote, to fulfill. I said, I pray this morning that I hope the dear Lord that my lips on this very day not ever would have my soul been consumed. For this ain't jokes, this ain't no jokes. Daar was iets genoem in die media wat aanbetreft die staatskaping, eiendomskaping, die verbruiker en sy reg. Die responsibility van die persoon om sy eiendom te maintain. A man will not work, nor deserve to eat. Unwanted teenage pregnancies. Die goed kom weer terug na eiendom toe en die verbruiker se reg om sy kinders groot te maak in 'n huis. En die informele nedersettings is die probleme. So wat ek sien in die toekoms, to cry out. I need a house, I want a house desperately. I have 4 children. I'm a graduated man, be-educ, I'm unemployed, having faced many storms, going about issues objectively, not wanting to cause grievances amongst, going around, manipulating there, here, and so, wat ek eintlik wil sê is ernstiger, is ernstig.
3 minutes is...
My 10 minutes can't be over.
Sorry, sir. Your 3 minutes is gone. Your 3 minutes is clear. You can add other issues there, sir. As we proceed, there is another disabled person this side wants to speak, but we'll have to get translation first.
Soos ons voortgaan, daar's nog 'n persoon wat gestremd is wat tolkdiens nodig het, maar sal eers hierdie toespraak hanteer. I'm Mr. Basson. We have many challenges. We have issues with housing. We know that it's the people should be reached and housing should be given. And then we should never underestimate our competition. We know there is competition, and also we are here where we have a lot of social issues as well. People struggle, they complain that they are educated or they're qualified, but they don't have opportunities or they don't have houses, or there's always some kind of social issue alongside the need for housing as well. And that is a very broad summary of the mixture.
Yes, Baba.
Hallo, dankie vir alles. Dankie dat ik een spreekbeurt gekregen heb. Ik wil net die parlement bewust maken van mijn probleem. Mijn probleem is, ons was 74 uitgezet vanaf Melbosrand. Dat is die plek waar ik geboren is. Maar nog, omtrent, kom maar. Oké. Ik wil het die parlement moet bewust raken van ons probleem. Daar is mensen wat wil teruggaan, daar waar hulle geboren. Specifiek ik wil teruggaan daar waar ik geboren was. Nou kan je me lachen. Nee. Daar is baie mensen wat wil teruggaan daar waar hulle geboren was. Die municipaliteit die biedt die voor ons die hulp aan om terug te kan gaan naar waar ons vandaan komt. Ons zit nog steeds waar die apartheid ons gelost het. Ons wil teruggaan daar waar ik geboren was. Dat is niet ik alleen. Baie mensen wil teruggaan daar waar hulle geboren was. Nou hoor ik ons die trust, die riemvasmaak trust sê, ons moet ons registreer as riemvasmaker. Ek is nie 'n riemvasmaker. Ek is 'n Melbosrander. Is daar waar ek gebore is. So hoe kan ek my registreer as 'n riemvasmaker? Ek kan my nie registreer as 'n riemvasmaker om deel van riemvasmaak te wees. Ek is nie 'n riemvasmaker. Ek is 'n Melbosrander. Dis waar ek gebore. Ek is nie 'n riemvasmaak gebore. Dankie.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've requested that we listen to one another. Please.
Baie dankie. Ek het asseblief versoek dat ons na mekaar sal luister. Kan ons asseblief dit ook nakom? Thank you very much. I would like to thank you for this opportunity to make Parliament aware of my problem. In 1974, I was put out from the place I was born, which is Melkbosrand, and I would like to return. Many people would like to return to the area we were born in and where we come from. I would really like to request the municipality's help to return to the place of my birth, and not only me, but a lot of people who come from Melkbosrand. And now I was informed that the trust says I must register as someone from Rimfasmark. But I'm not from Rimfasmark. I'm from Melkbosrand. And they don't want to hear this. They insist that I must register for Rimfasmark, but I'm not from Rimfasmark, I am from Melkbosrand. And I really want to plead with you for help to register and return to the place of my birth.
Thank you very much. Can we, if somebody must go and write that statement from the old man there?
Kan iemand asseblief die persoon of die meneer se stelling gaan neerskryf?
Goedemiddag, ik is Enrico Lou. Ik support die Bill of Rights niet. Van nergens in die Bill of Rights wordt een melding gemaakt voor ons opkomende contracteurs hoe ons kan gehelp worden niet. Van ons registreren, ons doen alles aan die criterium te doen, maar die voorrenners komen in en komen bouwen aan de label. En ons zit met kwaliteit mannen met hoge standaarden, wat ons niet kan bekostigen. Weens ons vakmanschap kan niet uitgevoerd. Nou moet ons naar die private sector toe gaan om werk te gaan zoeken. En die foreigners wat die eerst werkspermit in Zuid-Afrika heeft niet, krijgen alle werken. En wanneer onze plan indien bij de municipaliteit wat niet een bouwinspecteur had niet, moeten 7 maanden wachten tot 2 jaar toe, wat ik nou een popwater mee zit, wat ons wacht, voordat die plan goed gereageerd wordt. Terwijl onze inspecteur terwyl ons as subcontracteurs met werk sit, maar die stad hou ons terug om bouinspekteurs in ons munisipaliteite aan te stel, om te kom en te verseker dat ons bouplanne kan proceed, sodat ons kan ons mense werk gee, dat ons nie net die regering van die dag kan dopbou nie, maar sodat ons as subcontracteurs kan uitgaan en sê, hier is werk, hier is ons bouinspekteur, hy het gekom en ons planne toegeer. Nou sit ons met issues waar ons 2-3 jaar wag voor 'n plan goedgekeur word. En na 2-3 jaar kan jy nie vir dieselfde geld gaan werk nie, van die ekonomie van die land gaan op en af. En pryse gaan op, pryse gaan af. So ons vra dat die parlement moet so gou as moontlik aan alle verskeie munisipaliteite waar ons het, bouinspekteurs vir ons aanstel, sodat ons kan gaan sien wat moet ons doen. So wanneer ons voorheen 'n bouer sien wat onze werk 'n bedreiging maak, kan sê ons het mense wat kan sê, gaan stop die mense van hulle voldoen nie aan die kriteria. Nou sit ons met huise wat die regering kom bou wat nie aan voldoen aan die kriteria nie, want ons het met swak vakeienskapmanne. Ons het die projek wat hulle ingebring EWP, wat ons mense benadeel met 180 ry, wat onder broodstandaard is. Ons mense kan nie lewe met die wages wat die stad vir ons gee nie. Die mense in parlement het hoë salaris, maar ons met die harde arbeid, wat die arbeid moet gaan verrig, kry die minder geld om te kan sê, dit is die geld wat ons kan neersit. Die ou in topposisie met die hoë kontrak kry 30 miljoen, maar as jy in Kakamas kom, dan is daar 2 miljoen oor, en met 2 miljoen kan jy nie kwaliteit gaan neersit nie. Die kontrakteurs gaan fail, dis hoekom die rede, ons moet weghol, van die geld is nie genoeg om die projekte kan voltooi nie. So ons vra die regering moet ingryp en sê, ons het 'n bouinspekteur, ons het mense hier in plaaslike regering wat kan voorsien dat die dinge kan hooggeslaan word, sodat ons kan seker maak alle projekte wat ons aangryp, dat dit 'n sukses kan behaal. Dankie.
Sorry. Your naam?
Enrico.
Enrico? Lou. Good day, my name is Enrico Lou, and I do not support this Bill of Rights. It doesn't mention how it's going to help contractors. We have to do so much to actually get accreditation, and there's a high standard of work required, and we have to go to the private sector for work and skills. And yet we do all of this, but people come from other countries and they don't have the permits, they don't have the qualifications, and they still get the jobs. We have to apply and wait 7 months to get any information or permission to continue, and our work is being held back because of delays in processes and delays of inspectors approving plans and so on. It can even take between 2 and 3 years to get plans approved, and we have to remember that in this time the quoted price cannot really be honoured because we've got price fluctuations happening. Then also we have issues or things like EPWP projects have been put in place, but the workers work for so little money. They can't live off of it. Then workers also, we have top management who get big salaries, but when money needs to filter down and projects needs to be done, we don't have enough funds to complete jobs. So I would really like to plead that we need to have inspectors in every municipality. We need to stop the delay in getting processes going so that we can actually do the work. Thank you.
Anna Diel. Goedemiddag aan allemaal. Ik is Anna Deli van Broekusu Trust. Ik praat namens Sogerwijk, Kariskamp en Bloemsemoen. Ons woon op die 3 plaatsen. Nou, ons is 'n trustgrond. Nou, ek verstaan nie dat ons nie ook kan gehelp word nie. Of maybe, ek weet nie waar lê die foute, maar ek wil net weet, miskien is dit my platform om nou te praat nie. Maar as ek hoor van hierdie klomp ambagsmanne wat hier so is, dan wonder 'n mens net hoekom ons sit in 'n toestand waar ons Onze kinders nie kan huise bou nie. As jy so verby inry of Karrieskamp, sien jy die riethuise, jy sien die sinkgebouens, jy sien huise wat kartonboks, hulle is ingelas en dis hartseerlik. Ek byvoorbeeld kan nie vir my kinders huis bou nie, want ek is 'n pensionaris. Ons kinders moet uitgaan, buitekant gaan werk, dan het hulle die kwalifikasies van bouers, hulle het rooi seels of blou seels wat hulle mee sit, maar by so verby Karrieskamp en Bloemsemond, ek verstaan nie, kan nie mense inkom om vir ons huise te bou nie. En dit ontstel 'n mens verskriklik baie, want die werkloosheidssyfer is so groot op hierdie 3 plase. Want daar is die werkie. Dis nie die een wingerd wat daar staan, wat hoeveel hektaar is, wat al hierdie 3 plaas se kinders moet gaan werk by. Daar is geen ander aktiwiteite waar hierdie kinders van ons kan werk kry nie. Ons is tans besig met 'n vroue projek operasie wat ons wil stig om te kyk om sodoende maybe miskien die helfte van die vrouens daarin te kry om daai werk te doen. Dan kan bouers mos ook daarin kom. Maar ek verstaan nie, ons is 'n trust en ons kry dan nie hulp vir ordentlike huise waarin ons se kinders kan bly. Ek is groot, ek wil nie meer my kinders by my hê nie. Hulle het hulle se eie maatjies en ek soek stilte en so ook die vele ander, glo ek, wat in my ouderdomsgroep is. Baie dankie vir hierdie wonderlike geleentheid.
Wat is die trust se naam?
Blukuso Trust.
Sê vir my, spel.
Blukuso.
Ja.
C-U. Blukuso.
Good day, my name is Anna Deli. I really thank you for this opportunity. I'm from the Blukuso Trust. We have 3 farms that form part of this trust, and I need to get some help to understand that perhaps this isn't the platform for it, but as a trust, why we cannot get help. I hear a lot of artisans sitting here, and we have nothing on this trust. We literally see the squalor that people are living in when you go towards it. People living in reed houses and sink houses, and we can't build houses for our kids, but I'm hearing all these people with skills. Oh yeah, can't we get them to come in? And can't we get our people on this property who are jobless to get qualified and get skills? To give you an example of the joblessness situation we have 1 hectares worth of vineyards on this property, and that is the only source of income for everyone on these 3 farms. There is no other job opportunities. So if job opportunities need to be found, they have to literally leave and go out. We have even tried starting a women's project to get about 50% of the women involved. But I really need to get understanding of, is it because we are trustworthy, why we can't get help? Because I would love to build my children a house, but I can't. I don't want them to stay with me anymore. I'm at an age now where I need peace and quiet. So can I please ask for clarity on how we as a trust can also get help for housing?
Almal, agbare voorsitter in die raad, dankie vir die geleentheid dat julle die parlement naar die mense toe bring. My naam is Rico de Bruin, ek is van Keismunisipaliteit Wijk 4. Ek ondersteun hierdie wet net 50%. My rede hiervoor, my 50% is as inwoner en die ander is as kontrakteur. My eerste 50% wat ek die wet ondersteun is, ek dink in ons munisipale area thuis, as op hierdie stadium geen bouinspekteur en mense dien geen plan en daar word gebou en voortgegaan. Daar was gevalle waar huise al omgewaai het, daar was gevalle waar dakke afgewaai het En ek ondersteun die wet 50% omdat ek dink daar moet 'n body wat kan regulate hoe dit gebou word, hoe dit voortgegaan word. Maar my ander 50% hoekom ek nie ondersteun nie, is die kontrakteur, die hobhuisies of die government huisies wat julle bou, word toegeken in 'n groter kontrakteur iewers uit Bloemfontein uit of 'n ander province en hulle kom in die Noord-Kaap en hulle sien neer op die kleiner kontrakteurs. Ek dink daar's gevalle in ons munisipaliteit waar nou tans huise gebou word. En die groot kontrakteur dink ek betaal, as ek nog korrek is, R4.800 vir 'n RDP huis om te bou. Wat baie onder die standaard is vir 'n huis om te bou. Dit is baie goedkoper om 'n shack te bou as om 'n RDP huis te bou dan as jy kontrakteur is. So en hulle se seggenskap is dat die wette word op nasionale vlak gemaak. Die pryse word daar vasgestel. So hulle kom met die pryse om 'n huis te bou, twee slaapkamer huis, RDP huis, R4.800. My vraag is, agbare voorsitter, waar op die aarde kry julle daar die pryse wat julle op daai kontrakteur neersit om 'n RDP huis te kom bou vir R4.800? Ek sal graag net wil, want dit is wat ons het al 2 keer die geval gehad waar die kontrakteur, die groot kontrakteur sê, dit is government se pryse die. So hulle kom by die community, hulle force op ons neer, julle gaan die huis bou, die pryse is soveel en klaar, non-negotiable. En so hulle se verduideliking is dat julle die pryse vasstel. So ek wil maar net weet waar op dese aarde en hoe stel julle die pryse vas? Dankie, agbare voorsitter.
Good day, Chair. My name is Enrico de Bruin. I'm from Ward 4 in Tis. I would like to say that I support this bill 50%. 50% as an owner and 50% I don't support as a contractor. And the reason for that is that I support this bill is that it's making provision where cases of no inspectors are being used and there's no plans for building houses, that these issues will actually be addressed by the bill. That there will be now a better, stronger regulatory board for issues like these. But as a contractor, why I don't support this bill is when it comes to RDP homes. So when RDP homes needs to be built in the area, the contract is awarded to a contractor, a big contractor from outside of the province, say maybe somewhere in the Free State like Bloemfontein. Now, these contractors come in and they look down upon us smaller contractors. And they tell us that it costs R4,800 to build an RDP home, a standard two-bedroom RDP home. And it's... where on earth do they come with these prices? They maintain that these prices are set by the national government and that it comes from a national level, and that if we don't want to build at that rate, there is no negotiation. So I really want to plead with you to give me an answer as to where they come with these prices and how they come up with these prices of R4,800 to build an RDP home. Thank you.
Goeiemiddag almal. Eerstens wil ek ons Hemelse Vader dankie sê vir die voorreg dat ek hier kan staan en ons almal hier kan vergader. Dan tweedens wil ek die gemeenskap wat die mees belangrikste in die saal is, almal welkom heet. Goeiedag almal. Derdens wil ek die parlementêre officials as ook die agbare raadslede vanaf die munisipaliteit ook verwelkom en groet. Julle is die blomtuin van Nasionaal en ek sien die tuin het 2 mooi roosblomme en 3 doringkies. Welkom. Ek wil egter net 'n concern lig. Ek hoop nie dit is 'n concern nie. Ek het gesien tydens die National Anthem en ek vermoed een van die mooi rose, miskien was dit as gevolg van mediese kondisies, het gesit toe ons by die Afrikaanse gedeelte kom. Ek hoop dit was as gevolg van mediese kondisies en nie doelbewus omdat ons by Afrikaans sou kom het nie. My naam is Igshaan Suleiman en ek werk tans by David Kruiper munisipaliteit en ek is 'n housing official. Ek moet myself egter eers ek moet egter net eers beken dat ek het nie die vorige sessie bygewoon van die toe die bil geworkshop was nie. En daarom wil ek seker net ten opsigte van wat die dokumentasie wat ek gekry het, ek dink dit is die enigste iets wat ek nou sal graag wil oppraat. En ek vermoed dit gaan oor die amendment. Ek wil graag hê ons moet clarity kry oor dit. Daar is 'n bil en ons soek daarna om die bil te amend. En daar is sekere issues wat moet bykom en dit is daarom dat daar 'n draft moet wees. Ek het gaan Google, ek het ongelukkig nog nie die draft gesien nie, want ek vermoed dat ons moet sê of ons saamstem met die bil al dan nie. Maar ek vermoed dit is op grond van die draft. Ek sien echter ook dat die dokument hier aan die voorkant wys, the number of copies is 250 copies. En ons het basically seker dan nog maar net hoeveel blaaie hier. So ek kon ongelukkig nie deur die hele bil gaan wat ons dan nou hier gaan moet sê of ons dit goedkeur al dan nie. Ek weet dit is 3 minute, ek sal dit probeer baie kort en kragtig maak. Ek let op dat according to die staatsadviseurs was daar 'n issue tussen die Tsongwana en ander versus National Minister van Landbou en Grondsake. Daar was 'n spesifieke issue wat plaasgevind het en ons moet kyk om hierdie amendment te doen in lyn en ons te beskerm ten opsigte van die bil. Ek het gaan Google en gaan sien dat die saak was voorgehou by die Concord, waarby die Concord 'n sekere judgment gemaak het. Judge Nkobe op die 2 Maart 2010. Nou, ek wil net sekerheid hê dat ek hoop dat ons almal wat hier so sit weet presies waaroor dit gaan. Vir my gaan en dan ook om net by te noem, ek is die official head of administration van die Royal House van Untitled van Queen Katrina, waarby ek toch net wil noem dat daar was geen amptelike uitnodiging na die Royal House van Untitled gewees. Daar sou die Queen dan ook hier gewees het. Sekere issues wat ek namens die munisipaliteit sal wil sien wat geadresseer word in hierdie bil. Ons sit met challenges wanneer ons praat van die HSS, wanneer ons praat van mense wat aansoek doen vir behuising. Die HSS keer nie persone goed wat alreeds voorheen bevoordeel is, het sy 'n eiendom besit of bekom het voordat so 'n persoon dan 'n aansoek doen vir housing subsidy system. Die challenge wat ons het is indien iemand alreeds, 'n voorbeeld, 'n man was getroud met 'n vrou en hulle het 'n eiendom gehad. Die vrou kom tot sterwe of ja, en dan wil die man 'n vrou trou wat okkupasiereg het op 'n ander erf. Daai man moet afstand doen vanaf sy huis, hy het nie meer sy huis nie, of die huis is geverkoop, of dit was op 'n veiling, of op enige ander manier het daai persoon sy eiendom verloor. Met die huweliksertifikaat van so 'n persoon, maak dit dan onmoontlik vir die ander persoon, wanneer 'n vrou wat nog nooit in besit gewees het van 'n huis, of gebekom het vanaf die staat, as so 'n persoon dan aansoek doen vir 'n huis, word hy of sy outomaties afgekeer op die HSS system. Ons sal graag wil hê dat dit ook moet ingebring word in die Bill of Rights. Dankie.
Firstly, I want to thank our Lord and Savior for us being here today. I want to welcome the community members who are the most important members here. I would also like to welcome the parliamentary members and members of the council who are here. I see you are the flower garden of our parliament with 2 roses and 3 thorns. I'm just a concern that I had is when the national anthem was being sung, the one rose sat down, and I hope it's for medical reasons and not because it was the Afrikaans part being sung. I'm Mr. Suleiman and I work at the municipality as a housing official. I must confess that I did not take part in the previous workshop, and I'm working from the documents that I received. And I see that this is an amendment. So how I understand it is that there is a bill that you want to amend, and that's why there's a draft. That is how I understand it. I could not find the draft in Google. I Googled it, and I assume this is based on the draft. On the front page, I see that 250 copies have been made. So I was not able to go through the whole bill, and I know I only have 3 minutes, so I'll keep it short. The issue here that you referred to, that the state advocate brought to your attention with the Tongwana versus the national minister, and I assume that the amendment has to be made so that everything can then, the bill can fall in line with the judgment that's been made. I found the judgment on Google the 2nd of March 2010, and now I know exactly where this came from. Well, I must also confess that I'm an official, and I'm representing Queen Katrina. She did not receive an official invitation to be here, otherwise she would have been here. If you look at the bill in the HSS, people who apply to have houses, the HSS will not approve them under certain circumstances, if they already have a house or they've been previously advantaged. So let's state if there's a husband and a wife, the wife passes on. They had a house together, but the husband loses his house. The husband remarries, but the new wife has never received any housing, or she has never owned a house. But automatically, because of that marriage certificate, she would be declined on the HSS system. So I'd like to ask you if we can please make this part of the bill. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, it's so disappointing that it's an official of housing who was supposed to have been part of the process, who was supposed to give answers to this community. And it's very worrisome that an official who's supposed to have answers, he comes and asks questions in the meeting.
Dit is vir my Ek is teleurgestel daarin dat daar 'n amptenaar is wat deel moes wees van hierdie vergaderings, wat antwoorde vir die gemeenskap moet gee, nie deel was van daardie vergadering nie. Dis vir my 'n bekommernis dat daar 'n amptenaar is wat antwoorde moet gee, maar wat hierheen kom om vrae te vra.
And that is worrisome because it reflects that you don't respect our people.
Dis 'n bekommernis want dit dui aan dat ons mense nie gerespekteer word nie.
Firstly, an official of government, when he arrives in the meeting of government, if he doesn't understand, will look for other members of other public servants and ask them questions so that he makes a relevant input.
'n Amptenaar van die regering, as dit kom by 'n regeringsvergadering, dan soek hierdie persoon ander amptenare en soek antwoorde by hulle sodat hy relevante insaag kan lewer by hierdie vergadering.
I'm very disappointed, sir.
Ek is werklik teleurgesteld, meneer.
And you are working in human settlement.
En u werk in menslike nedersetting.
When I presented, I said this bill is repealing, not amending.
Toe ek gesê het, toe voorgelê het, ek gesê hierdie wetsontwerp vervang, nie gewysig nie.
Repealing means replacing in simple term.
As mens dit herroep, beteken dit word vervang, om dit eenvoudig te stel.
And I've indicated that before Parliament makes public hearings, we send our team with the full bill to go and educate participants so that when they come to the meeting, they will make relevant inputs.
Ek het ook voorheen aangedui dat voordat ons hierheen kom, stuur ons 'n span uit om met die relevante mense te kom praat, om hulle in te lig oor die volle wetsontwerp, sodat daar relevante insaag gelewer kan word by hierdie vergadering.
So I don't appreciate your input, sir.
Ek waardeer nie u insaag nie, meneer.
Because you are misleading this forum.
U is besig om hierdie forum te mislei.
Let's proceed, sir.
Kom ons gaan voort.
Goeiemiddag. My naam is Martin Besson. Ek sien nou dit is beskerming van verbruikers. Nou, iets wat my baie bekommerd maak. Ons bly nou al 40 jaar hier in die berge. Dis nou hierdie gedeelte hier. Jy kan nou gaan kyk, ons bly 40 jaar. Ek was in 1983 hier ingetrek. Ons sit vandag nog met stofstrate. Gaan daar by die blanke gebiede, alle paaie is geteer. Hoekom word ons paaie nie geteer nie? Elke jaar kom hulle met GOP, ek weet nie wat beteken dit eintlik nie, om te kyk, hoekom kry ons hier 'n kontrak dat ons paaie geteer, geplavei of geteer word nie? Dan sit ons die ander probleem. Ons het nou hierdie plakkerskampe rondom ons. Jammer dat ek nou so die lelike woord, daar is miskien 'n ander woord vir plakkerskamp, maar die plakkerskampe word gebou. Dit word nou rioolstelsels ingesit, water word aangelê. Ek dink Rosedale, waar wat nou die Rosedale, die berge en die koppe insluit, die infrastruktuur is bedoel vir die netwerk om ons te hanteer. Nou hierdie hele plakkerskampe word nou aan die netwerk gekoppel. As ons nou hier uitgaan, gaan wys ek julle, hier in Drakensberg, elke dag loop die water in die straat in, die rioolwater. Nou, dis mos 'n gesondheidsgevaar vir ons mense, vir ons kinders. So asseblief mense, begin kyk nou. As die mense aanstuitings doen, laat hulle iets anders probeer. Nie by ons kom aankoppel van. Ons sit nou met elke dag riool. En dan sit ons nog die ander ene. Ek dink dit is ook deel van ons. 2015, toe werk ek by David Kruiper munisipaliteit by die waterwerke. Toe het ons het seker 150 kinders daar opgelei. War against leaks. Nou, die kinders het ons opgelei, ons krane en ons goed lek vandag nog. Hoe kan nie een geef vir my 10 kinders. Van ek weet daarom ook 'n bietjie van plumbing. Geef vir my 10 van die kinders en geef vir ons, maak geld beskikbaar. Laat ons, geef my 10 strate. Dan maak ek in 'n maand sit die hele goed reg. Teen die klein salarisjie. Jy kan vir ons iets gee het ons kan aangaan. Maar hier was nou die dag 'n projek uitgesit waar hulle, ek het met die voorstel gekom, toe kom ZF toe sê hulle, hier is nou mense wat die goed kan kom regmaak. Is hier 'n maand die dus die geld op. As julle kan vir ons iemand, ek weet nie, iets by ons government is hier reg. Ons gee, mag ek net so 'n bietjie suster, ons gee vir die mense. Dis nou, dit gaan oor behuising.
Thank you very much, sir.
Dankie. Maar asseblief.
Dankie.
My name is Martin Besson, and I see that this bill refers to the protection of consumers. So I'm very worried because we've been here for more than 40 years in this area. In 1983, we arrived here, and for 40 years we've had dirt roads. But if you go into town and you go into the white area, the roads are tarred. Why not ours? Every year they come with the GOP or something like they call it, and they want to come and talk to us about it, but why don't we have tar roads? Now, the squatter camps, I'm sorry, there's probably not a better word for it, but the squatter camps that are around us, that are being built, they are applying or giving them water and sanitation at the moment. But they're connecting these people onto the Rosedale and Berge infrastructure. So this network is overloaded from the squatter camps. So I can take you to Drakensberg Street, and the sewage is leaking out everywhere. This is a massive health concern for us. I want to ask if they connect these squatter camps, can they not possibly try another way in connecting them to the system so that we do not suffer from this connection? In 2015, I worked at the municipality at Waterworks, and they trained 150 youths. It was called the War Against Leaks. But today, our taps are still leaking. And I want to ask you, I have quite a bit of knowledge in plumbing. Give me 10 kids. Give me 10 kids, pay a stipend, and I'll fix 10 streets in a month. Give us something to go on. Now, the other problem is ZF came in and said they were sending people to fix the taps and everything. 1 month later, the money was finished and they're gone. Something is not right here.
Thank you very much. Another 10.
Baie dankie, volgende team.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The last 2. I'm at 8. I need the last 2. I need 2. So I'm closing.
Nog 2 voor ons afsluit.
It shows that everybody is satisfied. They don't want to speak. I'm closing my list.
Dit wys dat almal gelukkig is en niemand verder wil praat nie. Ek sluit dan die lys af.
Number 9.
Nommer 9.
I'm closing. We're not coming back.
Ek gaan nou afsluit. Ons kom nie weer terug nie.
Number 10. That is the last speaker.
Dit is die laaste persoon wat gaan praat. Nommer 10.
Can we, sorry, there is a lot of noise.
Daar's baie geraas asseblief.
Please, let's listen to one another.
Kom ons luister asseblief na mekaar.
Okay.
Dankie.
Ek wil eerstens groet elkeen wat teenwoordig is. Ek sê dankie vir hierdie geleentheid wat ons kry om deel te hê. My naam is Daniel, my van is Moses. Ek sê eerstens ek dat die bil support ek nie, want ja, ons het baie goeie wetgewing in hierdie land. Maar om het toe te pas en dit mense te hê wat dit te onderhou of na te kyk dat die wet wel moet geonderhou word, is ons groot bekommernis. Ek het 2 afdelings of 3 wat ek wil sê. Eerste ene is na die NHBRC. Ek is 'n NHBRC member. En ek moet sê, dis baie geriefliker om 'n NHBRC member te wees in die stede as wat jy upcountry is. Want jy sukkel 3 jaar om jou goedkeuring of jou lidmaatskap te hernie. Ek moes 10 jaar wat ek hier gewees het, se lidmaatskap inbetaal, waarvoor ek niks gewerk het nie, of geen werk gedoen het nie, maar dit is dat dit 'n verjaarsdag is en dit moet geonderhou word jaar na jaar. So die NHBRC, ek is bly dat hulle sê ons skrap die een deel, ons gaan na 'n nuwe fase toe. Maar tweedens wil ek ook sê ons mense in Suid-Afrika is bietjie baie oningelig rondom behuising. In Upington het ek vir die kort rukkie verlede jaar 3 huise afgebreek waar die munisipale inspekteurs teenwoordig was, waar dit vensterbankhoogte gebou word, vloerhoogte, en dan kom die NHBRC, daar breek ons hulle af, want daar was nie NHBRC toe reëls of enrollment gedoen nie. Wat huise betref, het ek is van die Kaap, ek is laaste 12 jaar hierso, en praat ek met mense rondom behuising, dan sê hulle, behuising begin na die tenderproses. En ons is baie oningelig. In die Kaap het ek huise gebou met sand. Ons vat letterlik sand, pak dit in sakke, maak pilare en steengoeders en trek dit toe. 'n Goedkoper produk as stene, as jou sement normale funksie, maar ons mense is soveel ongelig dat hulle uitvind as 'n huis nie van steen is nie, is dit nie 'n huis nie. In Grotto Bay het ek 'n huis met letterlik klei van die grond gemaak, oud metode waar jy dit meng, en ja, die eenheidsversie was op al twee metodes teenwoordig. So dit is goedgekeurde, goedkoop produkte. Maar ons is agtergelaat, want ons dra soveel min inligting oor aan ons gemeenskap.
Baie dankie. En ek wil net u almal groet en thank you. I want to greet everyone and say thank you for me being able to partake in this forum. My name is Daniel Moses, and I want to tell you that I do not support this bill. We have fantastic laws in this country, but implementing them is a problem. Firstly, I want to say that I am a member of the NHBRC, and it's very easy to be a member in a big city. For 3 years, I've been trying to renew my membership, and I had to pay the 10-year membership without actually using it. So I'm glad we're moving into a new phase. Secondly, people in South Africa are not informed about how houses are being built. I had to break down or demolish 3 houses recently because NHBRC's rules weren't implemented. Those homes have been built up to window level that had to be broken down. I come from Cape Town and I've been here for more than 12 years. And the problem that people make is they say that building housing starts when you put an offer in a tender, and that is wrong. In the Cape, I've built houses with sand. You put the sand in the bags and you stack them up and you make pillars and everything. It's much cheaper, much more, and it's better, it's efficient. Our people are uninformed, and our people believe that if a house is not built out of bricks, it's not a house. So I even built a house in Grotto Bay from clay, and this house was NHBRC approved. Thank you.
Thank you. Dankie parlement. Ek wil Afrikaans praat, my naam is Buiswa Siengu. En het is zo gekomen dat ik ook niet meer kan Xhosa praten, ik kan ook niet Afrikaans praten, maar ik ga Afrikaans en Engels mix. Ik is jammer. Is recht, ik is...
Translation?
Oké. Ma'am, u het nou voor mij zo kom wakker maak wat u zei, ons mensen worden niet gerespect nie. Je wordt later aan een victim, maar eerst wil ik zeggen, ik stem samen met u. Ik heb het deur en deur gelezen en ik verstaan het zoals ik het deur gelezen heb. En dat is 100% stem ik met dit. Maar ik wil ook bij het. Eerstens is ek 'n victim, want jy kry verskillende soort leiers. Ek wil hê die parlement my mooi luister vandag. Jy kry 'n leier wat in die ashoop sit. Dit word nie gesien as 'n leier nie. Maar sit nie môre in die ashoop nie. Dan kry jy 'n leier wat leiers ophef om leiers te kan word. Nou in my gemeenskap, as 'n klein gemeenskap in Vredesvallei, in Riemvasmak, Bloupits. By die plek waar hulle noem Vredesvallei. 'n mooi plek, 'n plek van toerisme. Parlement, ek is 'n entrepreneur. Ek het 'n groot grond waar ek kampeer plek het. Maar ek is 'n victim van, dit is nie van die government nie. Dit is van leiers wat nie leiers sien nie. Ek is gebesteel van wat ek vra van 'n leier. Dat sien hy nie dat ek kan die ding doen nie, dat steel hom vir homself. Ek is 'n victim van, ek het 'n crash gebou in Vredesvallei. Ek het parlementmense wat my witnesses is, Keilpakke in Kimberley. Ek het die crash gebou waarna die crash gevandaliseer was. Toe herbou ek die crash en wat ek net my in Kakamas gaan woon met my kinders omdat my kinders moet skool gaan. Toe sê die gemeenskap ek is nie daar nie. Toe word die crash gevat. Met die wat ek nou beklei om crash terug te kry, met ken mekaar, die mense wat die crash vat, ken mekaar met social development. Toe word die crash geonneem van my. Okay, fijn, toe vat ek het die kop toe nie. Krijgpak het gesê, is daar een dispute, moeiswa, gee dit vir die gemeenskap. Ek het dit vir die gemeenskap gegee, parlement. Maar onthou parlement, ek bou een legacy. Ek is nou baie oud op my naam. Daar staan nie eers een naam van Moeiswa Sieng was die founder van die crash nie. My kinders eet eers, werk eers daar nie. My kinders is nou sonder werk. Met die kampeerplek het ek net begin, net met die lockdown. En begin ek nou weer van oors af. Maar soos ek sê, as jy leier is, jy geen nie moet op nie. Jy sien wat jy kan doen. Soos ek hier staan parlement, tel ek op kinders daar in my gemeenskap, want die gemeenskap is te klein. Kinders stik, weet ek nie weer waar kry hulle die tikkie, die huise staan so min. Die kinders is nie meer soos ons voorheen gewees het nie. Kinders is sommer never mind, maar ek gebruik nog vir hulle, om vir hulle kultuursenter te bou. Laat hulle net kan dinge doen met hulle hande, maar ek word nie gesien nie. My leier sit vandag hier op parlement. Ek het 'n leier in my gemeenskap. Waarna ek hom gekies het, ek gesit het, meneer, met my party, wat ek van hou. Parlement, soos ek hier so staan, word ek geandermyn van my leiers. Hulle sien nie dat die pad na my pad is om my plek te herbou nie. Hulle sien my dat ek is 'n kompetisie. Ek wil net vra parlement, ek het gesê ek stem met alles saam, die is die toekoms van ons kinders. Ek wil net vra parlement, soos ek ook 'n Suid-Afrikaner is, langs van my is 'n gastehuis en ek het die kampeer hierso. Ek vra vir my leier, mag ek 'n padskrapper kry vir my pad, want dit was al soveel kere al, het die flooding gekom en my pad was deurmekaar. Daar is nou ook nie 'n pad nie, maar ek kry van nou af, kry ek bookings agter mekaar, maar daar is nie pad geskrap nie.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma.
Sien daar.
Thank you so much. My name is Ms Machwene, and I want to say what you said has woken a fire in me. What you said about we are not being respected because we are victims. I understand what has been publicized in the bill, and I read it and I agree 100%. I would just like to add that I am a victim. We have leaders who sit in a rubbish dump and then not seen as leaders. We have leaders who uplift others to become leaders. Well, the small community I come from in Vredesvlei, it's a beautiful tourist destination. I'm an entrepreneur and I have a camping ground in that area. I'm the victim of leaders who do not see other leaders. Leaders who steal from me and take my ideas as their own. I built a creche and I have someone who can witness and who can testify to the creche that was taken away from me. It was vandalized and I rebuilt it and it was taken. I went to live in Kakamas because my kids had to go to school, and then it was decided that I moved away from the area and the creche was taken. And I was fighting to get it back. So there's a program, Ken Mekaar, with social development, and their decision was taken that the creche would be taken away from you. And there's a saying that says, if you have a dispute, you should take it to the community. That is where it would be sorted out. And people don't know that I'm building a legacy. But my name is not on that creche. My kids don't have work. My kids are not working at that creche. I have the camping ground that I started right before lockdown. But I believe if you are a leader, you do not give up. And at the moment, I'm taking in kids to help them, kids who are using thick drugs. And kids these days, they just never mind. But I'm trying to work with them, and we are building a culture center to keep them busy and out of trouble. But I am not seen. My leader is sitting here, but they do not see me. I'm being undermined by leaders who don't see me as a leader. They see me as competition. This document is our future. See, next to me, there's a guest house next to my camping ground. And I've asked multiple times for the government or the municipality to come out and to just level the road, the dirt road for me. But they haven't. And I still get bookings by doing this, still waiting.
Goedemiddag en baie dankie dat ek 'n geleentheid gekry het om saam met die parlement te praat. Ek was vir 3 jaar 'n national coordinator van SOPA, waarvan ek ook 'n white speaker gewees het wat munisipaliteit my nie eens toegelaat het nie. Nou my ouers, ek is gebore hier in Upington. My ouers het so 64 het hulle kom trek van die plaas af, het is maar in ouma se huis groot geword. Nou ek self het nou ook 'n plek wat ek nou ook al 22 jaar in bly. Wat moet elke keer word ons gesê, daar is nie geld om jy huis te bou nie, of ons moet eers die geld gee om vir ander plakkers se krag te belê, wat vir my 'n seer om my hart is. Ek is self nou 'n moeder van 6 kinders, wat ek ook alleen opgegroei het. Ek sit met 'n siekte van asma. Ek bly in 'n plakkershuis, waarvan munisipaliteit ook toe die riool insit, 'n riool, wat is ding se naam? Drein in my hart ingesit het, wat elke keer verstop, elke keer gee vir ons kieme, waarvan ek al 3-4 keer by die hospitaal gewees het. Elke keer bel as die mense, dan kom hulle 2-3 dae daarna om hy drein wat verstop is te kom regmaak. Dan is daar nog iets op die hart, die munisipaliteit van Upington, ek sal sê Upington se munisipaliteit, David Kruiper. Ek is so 7 jaar gelede het ons 'n coöperatief gestig met die naam Karo Handicraft, waarvan ons nooit befonds was nie, nooit gelde wat ingekom het nie, het hulle my 3 jaar belas, die auditeurs. Ek sit nou met net so 'n jaarskuld van R14,000, waarvan hulle elke maand 'n enkel ouer wat armlastig is, elke maand blok hulle my krag, as ek nie kan geld op my munisipale rekening sit nie. Ek het nie werkie, ek het asma 2 dae toen ek kom byswerk, en moet ek nog van die 2 dae se geld moet ek R64 op die tafel neersit, laat my krag kan aangesluit word. Dis nie hoe dit werkie. Daar is minder bevoorregte mense. Die groep waarvan ek saam die coöperatief gestig het, ons is uit mekaar uit. Ek kan nie afgehaal word van die bord af nie, want ons is uit mekaar uit. Ek het papier ingevul en laat hulle vir hulle fax, sodat hulle my kan afhaal, sodat ek kan weer armlastig gemaak, dat hulle my ook net vir 6 maande afhaal. Ons gemeenskap sit met 'n groot probleem, dis nie net ekkie, dit is menigte, dan kom jy by munisipaliteit en vra, hoe kan ons die probleem oplos? Dan sê munisipaliteit vir jou, ja, is nie hulle se skuld nie, dis die auditeurs se skuld. Waar kry ek geld om Kimberley toe te gaan, om my saak vir die auditeurs te stel? Dis baie geld Kimberley toe. Wat eet my kind? Wat se brood eet hy vir die nag? Ek wil tog hê die parlement met ouers wat armlastig is, sien hierdie ding in munisipaliteit, plaas die regte mense vir ons daarvan. Soms word dit gesê, kom sien vir meneer dit, kom jy daar as meneer dit eers in sy kantoor. So ek sal dit baie waardeer as julle kan vir ons hierdie deure vir ons oopmaak. Dan is daar nog iets. Ons huise,
Thank you very much.
So bye.
If you are not done, you still have some other things to raise. You can go and raise there on the table, Mama.
As jy nog kwessies het wat wil opper, kan jy na die tafelpersoneel toe gaan, hulle sal u help. Baie dankie vir die geleentheid. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. 3 years ago, I was part of the national coordination team of SOPA, and I was denied by the municipality. I was born here in Upington, my parents came in 1954, and we've lived in this area. For 22 years, I've been waiting. I'm living in a house.
I see that my line is increasing enough.
Ek sien die ry word aansienlik langer.
Okay, let's proceed.
Okay. I'm a single parent of 6 kids that I raised by myself in a squatter house. There is a drainage system that's placed in my yard. Well, if there's a blockage or it's clogged, I phone, people take 3 days for them to come and fix this drain. And it has made us ill. Well, the municipality of Upington, or rather say David Krommer municipality, 7 years ago, I created a co-op, but we were never financed by the municipality. But I was taxed for 14,000 rand that I owe, and I received this bill. Now, I can't pay this. I do not have a stable job. I work 2 days in the kitchen. How am I supposed to pay this? And if I don't, then my electricity gets switched off. Well, the problem that I have is our co-op dissolved, but I can't take myself off the board of directors. I filled in paperwork and I asked for help, but no one has taken me off. Our community has a massive problem with the municipality. We go to them and we tell them we cannot afford something or we must need help, and they just say, well, it's not their problem. It's not their fault. I cannot afford to go to Kimberley to dispute with the auditors. I cannot afford to go there. Please, I want to ask the Parliament if you can ensure that the right people are placed in the right designations. When I'm referred to going to someone's office, that the person is in that office that I'm sent to and they're not just home again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Goeiemiddags, my naam is David Williams. Ek is van Rosedale, Valkroek, Millennium Park. Ek sit met 'n groot probleem. Ek het 3 jaar terug as ek van die polisie van my erf af gekom sit. Die erf net hier agter die polisiestasie. My suster het die erf vir 11 jaar bewoon. Sy het begin 'n drankverslaafde geraak. Ek het in daardie tydperk in Kimberley gebly. Daarna kom ek terug en ek kom bewoon haar erf vir 4 jaar. Toe kom die regverdige eienaars, die mense wie die huis op hulle se naam is. Hulle kom na 15 jaar terug met die polisie en kom sit vir my van die erf af met my suster se 2 kinders. Daarvan af moes ek trek na my ma se huis toe. Ek het weer teruggegaan. Hulle het my weer uitgesit met die polisie. Ek het die ding gebeklei. Ek het behuising toe gegaan. Ek het hierdie meneer Ishan het ek gaan sien. Ek het vir hom gevra, wat staan ek te doen? Ek bleef al 4 jaar op die erf. Daardie man het nie eens die RDP-wette geken teen daardie tydperkie. Ek moes dit gaan opsoek het vir my om die RDP-wette te ken. Ek moes my regte gaan opsoek het sodat ek kon diens gekry het. Ek het legislation toegegaan. Ek het public protector toegegaan. Ek het human rights toegegaan. Ek het advocates of human rights toegegaan. Niemand kon my help nie. Nie eens hierdie meneer wat in beheer was van daardie departement kon vir my sê wat staan vir my te doen nie. Vandag bly ek in 'n huis met 9 mense. Ek slaap op die vloer saam met my kind wat 1 jaar en 4 maande is. Die 2 kinders van my suster slaap ook mee op 'n vloer, want ek het 'n huis gehad. My 6x6 sinkaya is afgebreek en geverkoop. My teels wat ek daar ingesit het, sit nou nog vandag daar so. Daar's net 'n sementblad. En die oupa en die ouma wat 15 jaar na my daar gekom het, bly nou vandag op my erf. En ek bly in 'n huis waar ek eens kan my kop bo water hou nie as 'n jong man. En dan tweedens kom ek nou van 'n meeting af waar ons raadslid weer eens vir ons uitgesluit het, want ons raadslid is gekant teen aktiviste soos ek wat opstaan vir menseregte in ons gemeenskap waar ons afgebreek word. Reeds oor die feit dat ek gevra het dat hulle die grond in my gemeenskap moet vir ons gee om daardie grond te bewoon, want ek wil nie deur verle bly waar my gemeenskap net hierso staan by 10 en as groot genoeg grond vir ons om daar te kan bou nie. En dan tweedens wil ek weet alle oop gronde in Upington word dit uitgesit vir kerke en wanneer kry ons as jong entrepreneurs, wanneer kan ons ook aansoek doen vir grond, wat vir ons as jong entrepreneurs, daar is die grond die buite vir ons nie, maar daar is grond vir kerke, op elke hoek en draai maak die kerke nou al oop so spaza shops, so ons wil nou vandag weet, is dit regverdig dat al die gronde in onze gemeenskap moet gaan vir kerke, want op elke hoek staan daar 'n kerk in Upington. Mevrou het deur Upington gery. Mevrou sien die klomp gronde wat net uitgegee word vir kerke. Wat van ons jong manne wat wil besigheidsmanne wees? Wanneer kry ons ons geleentheid? En dan wil ek tweedens weet, wanneer kry ons 'n span by behuising wat weet wat doen hulle? Want die probleem lê by behuising.
Thank you very much, Bab. Thank you. Sorry, Boetie.
Meneer.
Sorry, Boetie.
Meneer.
Go and register there.
Gaan registreer asseblief daar so by die tafelpersoneel. Sorry. Okay. My name is David Williams. I come from Rosedale.
Sorry. Can we listen, please?
I used to stay right here by the police station, that piece of yard. My sister lived there for 11 years, but she was drug addicted, and she stayed there with her kids. And 4 years ago, I moved in there and looked after her kids. Now, 15 years since my family has stayed in that area, the rightful owner pitches up with the police and they evict me. I had to move into my mother's house with my sister's 2 kids. And I asked them, what am I supposed to do now? So I went to the gentleman from housing and I asked him, I've stayed there for 4 years in this yard. He did not even know about the RDP laws. He didn't know about what my rights were. I had to go and read up. I had to go and visit the legislature. I went to the public protector. I went to the Human Rights Commission. No one could help me. No one could help me, not even this man that is in charge, or supposed to be. Currently, I stay in a house with 9 people. I sleep on the floor. My 1 year and 4 months old baby is sleeping next to me. My sister's 2 kids that I'm still looking after sleep on the floor. But the corrugated iron I put up there was stripped down. The tiles I put into that house are still there. And those people are living in my yard, the house I fixed up. The next problem I have is I just came from a meeting where our ward councillor locked us out again because I'm an advocate for people's rights. And because I dare to ask that, can the land that's around the area be given to us so that we can stay on it? Give it to the community, give the land to the community around. Now, because I don't want to go and stay up there while my community is right here next to me. The next issue is all of the open pieces of land are being given to churches. And as a youthful entrepreneur, I'm asking, what can I do to access a piece of land? Churches are becoming like spaza shops in this town. I'm sure you had a drive through the town and on each corner there's a church. In Upington, that is how it goes. But what about us? And then we must please get a team, the rightful team in the building department, in the housing department, to ensure that these things do not happen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Goeiedag, sê. Goeiedag, sê. Ek is Frans Johannes Isaacs. Ek is gebore in Upington. Vanmorgen wil ek die parlement sê, ek is dankbaar en blij dat julle vanmorgen hier is en vir ons ook kan luister. Want baie ons kry nie kans om julle te kan praat hier, want ons word 'n bietjie teruggedruk. Ek het in 1979 gebore in Upington. My jaar was ek ook stout, maar omstandighede is, dit het gesien die crime is te moeite werk om in Upington te kan doen nie. Maar ek het die crime met gelos en ek het besluit, ek wil in werk wil ek begin kom. En ek het Upington gegaan, ek het Kap toe gegaan, ek het in Kap verder gegaan om opleiding te kry vir werke. Maar omstandighede wat ek is vandag is terug in Upington. Ek het hard gestaan vir plakkerskampie agter, watersanitasie, dat die hele munisipale mense ken my. Hier is my papiere. Is nou al vir 10 jaar
wat ek sê maar 15 jaar, amper 15 jaar wat ek nou in Upington terug is. Van die omstandighede die Kaapse violence. En ek het papiere. So outomaties ek doen vir my, ek gaan vir my werk, ek gaan vir my registreer vir my company, FJ Renovators. Maar omstandighede, hier sit die behuisingse mense, hulle ken my. Die crime is baie groot in Upington wat ek vandag vir u sê. Ek kry nie werk in Upington nie, want omstandighede is, lyk my hier's 'n ding wat dit is, ons staan dit so, ons is hier, ek wil nie vir die ANC of die DA of wat, wel ek staan dit op myself, maar tweede in die mense ons, hier kom 'n ding, laat die projekte wat uitkom, daar kry mense die projekte van ander plekke, en hulle behandel ons mense stief in ons plekke. Ons geld gaan hier vanaf weg, parlement. Ons moet die mense maak dood mekaar, Nigerians word die huis uitgedeel, die tik gaan aan, want die kerke bly leeg, ek dien die Here. Die kerke bly leeg, en die tronke bly vol. Nou omstandighede, ons het papiere, en ons het geregistreer, want ek gaan by die mense gaan om my registreer te sê, die mense, maar hulle kan nie my registreer oopmaak nie. Omstandighede, ek het nie nou geld om dit te kan betaal nie. Verstaan? Maar ek wil graag dit vir julle bring. Ek sta ook hier vir julle. En ek is bly dat julle verstaan vir ons. Die mense luister wat julle sê. So ek is baie bly, so ek het vanmôre bly dat ek saam julle kan praat. En tweedens is, ek soek graag die Nigerians moet in ons plek uitgaan. Want ons kinders lewe in vloed. Honger en ons kinders word bedryf. En die plakkers wat uitgegee word verkoop. Ek sê dit nou. En die slom mense wat hier sit, grootes en kleintjies wat papiere het, verwerk. Daar kom companies toe vanaf.
Thank you very much.
Good day. I would like to thank you for being here. I feel that we have, circumstances have pushed us to this point. I was born in Good morning. Thank you for being here, Chairperson. I feel that circumstances have pushed me to the point where I am. I was born in 1979, and I've actually decided in my life to leave crime, because crime is not the answer. I left to go to Cape Town to get training, and I came back here, and I've been fighting for water and sanitation in this area, and opportunity as well. But I mean, I went to the Cape for training and opportunities, but I even left there because of crime. I came back here, I registered a company, and now I still have circumstances that prevents me from earning an income. There are no opportunities for people like myself who stand alone, who don't affiliate with a political party. And again, we have very terrible circumstances in this area where the churches are empty and the prisons are full, and that's the cause of these circumstances we face. And I would like to bring it to you as well that we need the Nigerians to leave our area, so that the people like us who have training, who have skills, can actually get opportunities, so that our children don't go hungry and feel threatened, so that people that they can get skilled and they have papers and get work opportunities, and that it's not taken away from them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me remind that we're talking about the bill. Can we indicate whether we support the bill or reject the bill?
Dankie, ek wil u graag herinner dat ons vandag handel oor hierdie wetsontwerp, en dat ons asseblief moet aandui of ons met hierdie wetsontwerp saamstem en of ons nie daarmee saamstem nie.
Dankie vir die geleentheid. Ek is Suzette Nat N-U-T-T. Nat N-U-T-T. Suzette. Ja, ek is van Keigerriep Machan. Nou, my bekommernis is die ou mense van Machan wat in riethuise bly. Kyk, ek het gebore in Machan. En sinds daai tyd ken ek net hulle bly in riethuise. Daar is van die ou mense wat geprobeer het om selfbouhuise te bou. Maar daar is 'n manier wat die raad ooit uitgegaan het om vir hulle te gaan help. So ek wil net 'n beroep doen op die parlement om asseblief of as 'n pleidooi van my net om uit te gaan en vir hulle te kan ek nou sê ja, net om seker te maak hulle volg dit op asseblief, want verlede jaar het ons 'n geval gehad en dit is nie die eerste geval nie van 'n vrou met haar kinders wat doodgebrand het en daar is nooit aandag gegee om vir hulle te help en daar het al hoeveel mense al doodgebrand as gevolg van riethuise. So ek wil net 'n beroep doen op julle asseblief om net daar 'n aandag te gee. Okay.
Good day, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Suzette Nut. I come from Michan, and my concern is the elderly people in this area who stay in reed houses. Some of them haven't really received any help from the council that actually goes out and helps them with building better houses instead of living in reed houses. So I would like to plead with government and parliament to actually go and follow up on the construction that should take place in this area, because it's an occurrence that happens all too frequently, that people die in fires that happen in these reed houses. Last year, a woman and her children burned to death in a reed house, and it's one of many cases. So I would really plead with government to attend to these matters.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Samantha Titus. I'm a community member of Ward 4. Firstly, I want to say that I'm grateful that we finally see the bill addressing a gap that was there for years. We will see contractors be held accountable for the quality of housing that they are giving our people. I have but one concern, and it's the issue of the NHBRC. One, the availability of the NHBRC when we are building houses in our areas. Because they're only in Kimberley, we struggle to get them in our areas. Secondly is the issue of cost. I see the bill refer to committees that will be established, etc., etc. But I think we must be upfront with communities about how much it costs to register with the NHBRC, to build a house, how much money you need to start off the process of wanting to be your own builder. Secondly, I want to speak to the issue of ownership of these houses, these RDP houses that people have been talking about. In the current bill, I think it's 8 years that people have before they can sell a house. Honourable members of parliament, those same people end up in squatter camps. So I think the years for being in a position to sell that house should be extended to at least 20 years. And then government should have the first option to get the houses back, because we're giving it to people, we're not selling it to them. And they are selling these houses and they end up back in the system. And that is why we are struggling to get them in houses again. Thirdly, I want to speak to accreditation as a function that has been given to municipalities. I think David Kruiper, ZFM District and some other municipalities have such a function and they're being funded for it. But the reality is the program has fallen flat on its face. And you can see that with the questions that people are raising, that consumer education is not taking place. If consumer education was still part of the program, this bill could have been discussed with communities so that people understand that the inputs that you need to the bill now would not relate to the problems that we have with municipalities, as important as it is. So yes, I think the bill is important, but I also think the area of ownership and perhaps also, I know there's a FLIS program, I know quite a lot about housing, but people earning between 4,000 and 7,000 rand, they don't qualify at banks for houses. 90% of us is on the blacklist. So if you have to go to a bank chances of you getting assistance is zero. Perhaps if we can establish a platform where the people earning between 4,000 and 7,000 rand can also access housing opportunities without having to apply for loans at banks, it would assist us greatly. Thank you very much.
Baie dankie vir hierdie geleentheid. Ek is Samantha Titus van Wijk 4. Ek is baie dankbaar dat hierdie wetsontwerp 'n groot gaping aanspreek waar kontrakteurs aanspreeklik gehou word aan die mense vir wie hulle huise bou. Die eerste kwessie wat ek het is die NHBRC. Wanneer dit kom by die registrasie, is hulle nie regtig maklik toeganklik nie omdat hulle net in Kimberley gebaseer is. So dit maak die proses baie moeilik. Ek dink iets wat dalk ook duideliker gestel moet word of waar daar meer lig op gewerk moet word, is die kostes om te registreer om jou eie bouer te wees. Dat mense kan weet hoeveel dit gaan kos om hierdie registrasieproses te begin. Dan is 'n ander kwessie die eienaarskap van hophuisies. Tans het mense 8 jaar tydperk voordat hulle 'n HOP huisie kan verkoop en ongelukkig eindig hierdie selfde mense weer in plakkerskampe op. Ek sou voorstel dat dit verleng word na 'n 20 jaar periode vir die eienaarskap van 'n HOP huis. En dan wanneer daardie periode verstryk, moet die regering eerste opsie gegee word om die huis weer terug te koop. Want kom ons wees eerlik, hierdie huise word nie verkoop nie, hulle word oorgegee na ander mense toe. Dan, ek verstaan, akkreditasie is 'n funksie van die munisipaliteite, maar ons het gesien dat dit ook nie regtig 'n program is wat werk nie. Daar is nie werklike verbruikersvoorligting wat plaasvind nie. En dit is belangrik, maar ek dink eienaarskap is ook belangrik. Nou kom ons by 'n kwessie van eienaars van mense wat nou nie kwalifiseer vir 'n HOP huis nie, wat nou byvoorbeeld 4 tot 7,000 rand 'n maand verdien. Daardie mense kan nie aansoek doen vir 'n huislening nie. 90% van die mense is op die swartlys. Daar moet 'n vergunning wees vir mense wat tussen 4 tot 7,000 rand 'n maand verdien om aansoek te kan doen vir 'n geleentheid om 'n huis te kry. Baie dankie.
Goeiemiddag almal, my naam is Regina Manstorp van Lesseding Wijk 12. Ek is vanmiddag hierso om net te sê dat sinds 2005 het my gemeenskap of die mense het Lesseding begin ontwikkel. En voorheen het hulle op Donkerhoek gebly waar daar geen dienste gewees het en water en sanitasie nie. Toe het munisipale raad besluit dat hulle moet kom trek na die nuwe gebied toe wat vir hulle gegee is. En sinds 2005 was daar nog net 12 RDP huise gebou en van daai tyd af het daar nog geen ontwikkeling gekom behalwe 'n parkie. Daar's groot mense wat nie toilette het nie. Daar's groot mense wat moet by kliniek uitkom, maar die kliniek staan in Raaswater wat 5 kilometers uit Lesseding uit is. Daar's groot mense, daar's babietjies, baie groot mense kan nie hulle se pille kry nie, van daar's nie kliniekie, daar's nie gemeenskapsale nie. Daar is geen geleenthede wat na ons toe kom in die Wijk 12 in Lesseding nie. Baie dankie.
Good afternoon. My name is Regina Marstorp. I am from Ward 12 in Lesseding. In 2005, the area of Lesseding was being developed. People came from areas that had no water and sanitation, and in the time since 2005, only 12 RDP homes were built in Lesseding. There is no development taking place in this area. The only development that has taken place is a park that has been put in place. There is no clinics, access to clinics, there's no community halls, there is no opportunities that are being made available and that are coming to us. We have to travel out to access any services.
Goeiedag, my naam is Untitled. Ek stem saam met die Bill of Rights, maar ek het 'n vele concern wat ek het. Waar is die elektrisiteitsverbruik wat hier in moet wees? Ons is bly naby 'n sonplaas, maar elke nag word die krag afgesit. Ons bly naby 'n rivier, maar elke dag word die water afgesit. Nou sê julle nou vir my, is dit nou iets reg? Daar betaal die mense vir mispalle amper meer as R250 'n maand, maar jou dienste en goed kry jy nie op tyd nie. Die Zamzoers besit meer huise in ons lokasies as enigiets anders. En die ding is, ons het nie enigiets teen die Nigerians nie. Die polisie weet hulle verkoop tik. Hulle ontvang nog ewen geld ook by hulle. As jy ons gemeenskap wat agteruit gaan nie. 'n Mens bring dwelms in ons gemeenskappe en die polisie weet daarvan, dan word hulle gelos. Maar dan word daai mense gevang en hulle toegesluit as hulle goed aanvang om geld in die hande te kry. Gee die mense mos werk. Dan is dit mos nie nodig om crime en goed loop aan te vat nie. En as ek ook nog 'n concern het, hoekom as ons gaan om beplakte reise en goed op te sit, dan word ons gedreig met wetstoepassing. Maar as ons erwe en goed kry, dan maak behuisingse mense amper 2 na 3 jaar om vir jou 'n antwoord te kom gee. Ek het geen verdere vrae nie, maar asseblief doen net iets daaraan.
My name is Alvin. I want to know, with this Bill of Rights, where is the actual rights that we have? I mean, we live next to a solar farm, but our electricity is taken away. We live next to a river, but there's no water. We have to pay for services that we are not getting. We are sitting in a situation where we've got Nigerians in the area, they sell drugs, the police know about it, they even take money, and the crime is just spiraling out of control, and yet when we are trying to actually just get a shack erected to stay in, we are being threatened with the law. But the Nigerians who commit crime, nothing happens to them. And then, and when we do have houses, housing comes and they take it away. So I really want to know, what can we do? What is the solution to all these issues? Why do we have to resort to crime when people can be given work to do and earn an honest living? Thank you.
Goeiemiddag, my naam is Willem van der Rooyen. Ek is van Wijk 2, Michaan. Ons allemaal sit daar met 'n probleem daar in Michaan ook, maar met die groot mense, toilets. Die groot mense, die kry 'n grond. Nou moet jy kom bou, maar as jy 'n toilet het. Jy moet nou 'n drain grou. Jy moet nou 'n drain eers maak, sorg dat jy 'n toilet het en dan moet jy nou eers begin bou. Kry jy 'n bouer, jy werk nie, wie moet nou jou bou? Dis die ding. Groot mense kry 1 keer per maand daai siviele salaris wat hulle kry. Hulle moet vir hulle kos koop, hulle moet sorg vir hulle se kinders, vir klere. Wat word van hulle op einde van die dag? Op einde van die dag sit hulle met niks nie. Ek sit daar met 'n groot probleem daar. Ek bou 'n huis vir my. Ek het al 110.000 rand uitgehaal op die huis. Die huis kom nie klaar nie. En ek sukkel, ek kom net nie vorentoe nie. Ek het nie baie om te sê nie, maar ek kan vir my nog aangaan, maar die groot mense, dit gaan oor die groot mense. Dit gaan nie oor ons is gemiddelde mense, ons kan nog bou en ons kan nog aangaan. Maar die arme groot mense gaan dan aan die agteruit en as jy nie toilet in jou jaar het nie, eenvoudig Jy moet 'n dromp of iets in jou huis invat. Jy kan nie, daai ding gaan jou siek maak aan die huis. Jy kan nie so lewe nie. Dis al wat ek wil sê. Baie dankie.
Good day. My name is Willem van Rooyen from Ward 2 Mishan. The big problem we have is toilets. We might get land to build a house, but before you can build a house, you obviously need a toilet which needs draining to be, or drainage to be dug before you can actually build, and then to get a builder that can actually build the house. People do get a Sepeli salary once a month, and by the time all the expenses are covered for food and clothes for children and so on, there's nothing left to actually invest in building a house. I've been trying to build a house. I've invested over 10,000 rand, and the house is still not finished. It's like I cannot get ahead. I'm really concerned about the elderly people in this area because they are just falling behind. They are not, there's no one taking care of them and helping them. Us young people, we can still build and help ourselves, but nobody is coming to the aid of the elderly. Again, toilets is a big issue in our area. We are forced to use drums that we have to take into the house. That's unhygienic, it's unsafe, it's unsanitary. So I can go on, but I really need to bring this issue to your attention.
Thank you very much for the inputs.
Baie dankie vir u insaag.
Indeed, your inputs is going to strengthen this bill.
Ek is verseker dat u insaag hierdie wetsontwerp sal versterk.
Amongst us, we have the meneer from NHBRC.
Hier teenwoordig het ons 'n meneer van die NHBRC.
There are a lot of issues that were raised around NHBRC, so I'm going to allow him to talk to those issues.
Baie kwessies is geopper oor hierdie bouraad en ons gaan hom geleentheid gee om hierdie kwessies aan te spreek.
I forgot the name, is it Ezekiel? Gentlemen from the NHBRC, there are a lot of issues that has been raised around that you are not visible, your inspectors cannot be found, your offices are very far, people are enrolled in your register and they don't get jobs and all those things. I want to give an opportunity to further to explain how the bill is strengthening your existence and how you're going to deal with the issues. There is issues of consumer education that were raised. Can you come and talk to those issues? You have 5 minutes.
Kan ons asseblief vra dat u die kwessies wat geopper is oor hierdie organisasie aangespreek kan word, veral wanneer dit kom by verbruikersvoorligting en toegang tot die NHBRC en die persone wat verwant is aan die organisasie.
Good morning, Chairperson and honorable members, members of the community present here. Thank you very much. My name is Ezekiel Mhlongo. I'm working for the NHBRC at the head office. Chairperson, I was listening all the concern which has been raised by the members of the community. But before perhaps I could proceed, Chairperson, we do have the provincial manager and inspectors who are responsible for the area here. They are present. So we also have our table outside which is accessible to our members. The first things which I think is very important for me to raise.
Can you introduce them as stand up so that people can see them?
Oh, okay. We do have Lebogang is a acting provincial manager. I'm not sure whether it's around here. I saw him is here. Maybe perhaps they are outside in the table. And now Trenley is one of our senior inspector responsible for this area. I'm not sure, perhaps one of our, can you check them for me? They are around, in fact, I saw them. So I think one thing it's very important for me to emphasize is that the NHBRC is a zero tolerance institution in terms of corruption or bribes. I was listening to some of the concerns that our inspectors are taking bribes or whatever they are. What we can emphasize is that we do have what we call our hotline where you can report any fraud, which you can remain anonymous. And it's our baby to ensure that each and every homes which are constructed in the area, more specifically where we are, it has to be enrolled. And in addition to that, as a responsible citizen, each and every construction which is constructed here, especially new homes, you need to ensure that the particular builder is registered with the NHBRC. I know it's not part of your responsibility, but because one day that particular home, if it's built by someone which is not a registered home builder, it collapses that person, it becomes an issue. So what we are trying to say is that as a regulator of home building industry, we want to ensure that each and every home, it's a quality homes, because it's a dignity which one of our people has to stay on it. So we are mindful about that. And in addition to that, we do have awareness campaign. We do have our marketing. I saw one of our colleagues are here which are responsible for marketing. So as and when there are programs which deals with awareness, we do have timetable which are accessible. I will discuss with my colleague to ensure that those type of information are happening accessible to our community. And again, we do have cooperation with municipality and House of Traditional Leaders. So meaning that what we know is that municipality and us, we do have some MOU which we've got understanding to ensure that each and every homes which are built within their jurisdiction are duly enrolled with NHBRC. So those arrangements are there, are signed in papers. Somewhere they talk about the issue of when we don't have an office here. It's indeed we don't have an office. It's an issue that we will look at it and we'll address it. And really it's what I can say is that we might have been late to have addressed this issue. So this community mustn't suffer to Kimberley to enroll or to inquire for the services of the NHBRC. So those concerns are very well noted. We will attend to it. And again, we also have programs for military veterans. One of my speakers talk about that. We do have programs that seek to address that. So it's noted as well. Some of the things is that members which we have raised, be assured that we are not taking it very lightly. We have noted them. It's going to be attended. So I don't want to waste the chairperson's time, but we are very accessible. We are around here. My colleague here, the provincial manager, through you, chairperson, if you can allow him to come forward and address certain issues which are pertinent to what have been raised. Lebogang, we are mindful about 5 minutes. So he's coming forward. Through the leave of the chairperson, may I give him?
Baie dankie. Ek is meneer Mhlongo van die hoofkantore van die NHBRC. Ek het na die kommernisse van die gemeenskap geluister. Ons het die provinsiale bestuurders en inspekteurs hier. Hulle is heel waarskynlik dalk ook net buite. Ek wil net baie klem daarop lê dat ons glad nie korrupsie en omkopery duld by die NHBRC nie. Dan wil ek u ook inlig dat ons 'n blitslyn het wat u kan gebruik om anoniem enige gevalle van inspekteurs wat omkoopgeld of so vra te rapporteer. Ons lê ook baie klem daarop dat mense moet registreer by ons organisasie, veral bouers, want dit sal darm 'n groot probleem wees as 'n bouer 'n huis bou en die huis stort ineen. Daar is baie groot komplikasies wanneer dit gebeur. Dan as reguleerder wil ons verseker dat kwaliteit huise gebou word en daarom lê ons klem op die registrasieproses. Dan wil ek u ook bewus maak dat daar veldtogte is, of dat daar bewusmakingsveldtogte is met programme en daar is 'n rooster. Ek wil ook seker maak dat dit beskikbaar is aan die gemeenskap sodat u weet wanneer hierdie veldtogte plaasvind. Dan werk ons saam met die munisipaliteite en tradisionele leiers. Ons het 'n memorandum van verstandhouding met hierdie entiteite om te verseker dat mense hierdie vereistes en wette nakom. Ek het gehoor dat u kwessies gelig het dat ons nie 'n kantoor in Upington het nie, dat u baie ver moet ry Kimberley toe om by ons kantore uit te kom. Ek het dit gehoor en ons sal dit ook probeer aanspreek. Dan het iemand noemens gemaak van 'n program vir militêre veterane. Daar is wel 'n program vir hierdie persone en dan wil ek ook net weer eens dit benadruk dat al die kwessies wat u geopper het vir ons baie belangrik is en dat ons dit met erns sal opneem. Ek wil nou oorhandig aan die provinsiale bestuurder om ook 'n paar woorde met ons te deel. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chairperson, the members of the committee and the community at large. I am Lebo Khampone. I come from NHBRC, Free State and Northern Cape. I'm the acting provincial manager, but naturally I am from technical and engineering services, so I'm here with my colleagues to support the portfolio committee and begin to come up with strategies on how to mitigate some of the issues that we have raised. I think maybe 3 issues quickly that seems to be a common discussion in most of the hearings that we come across. Number 1, it is the footprint area of our offices in the province. Most of these processes have started, but unfortunately they were frustrated by the lockdown restrictions. We have already started, like my colleague said, with the process of entering into MOUs with municipalities to have additional service points and satellite offices to service the people that are in remote areas, especially in the Northern Cape, in the semi-rural and semi-urban areas. So we should be, at the end of this financial year, have something going on here in the Upington. And another issue that was brought up, correctly so, I think by some of the ladies here, it's the women empowerment. NHBRC has a program called STEP, Social Transformation Empowerment Program, where we capacitate and empower vulnerable societies. That it will include people living with disabilities, women, military veterans, and so forth and so forth. So currently, Chairperson, we are finalizing a joint provincial strategy as NHBRC and Human Settlements to roll out such interventions by the beginning of the 3rd quarter. So there was a budget that was availed, and NHBRC will come up with training support. I'm not sure what other issues that my colleague have addressed, but if there are more additional inquiries, we can come up outside here at our gazebo. We should be able to respond to all your issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, NHBRC. What is important is your visibility and consumer education. It has repeated itself. And if you want to be in charge of building environment in the country, you would have to have the offices in every provinces. So because development is continuing every now and then. If you come from Free State and come Northern Cape, it won't work. I think we will engage the minister and make sure that you are given enough resources for you to be able to do your job. Thank you very much for honoring this invitation. Because the bill is strengthening your regulatory mechanism, therefore you have to be visible and be hands-on in the building industry.
Baie dankie meneer dat u is vandag. Ek weet wat belangrik is vir u om sigbaar te wees sodat die mense kan verstaan en die mense ook om die mense op te lei van waaroor die organisasie gaan. En as u moet in beheer wees en ook bewus wees. U moet oral wees dat die mense u kan sien. U kantore moet in elke provinsie wees. En as u van die Vrystaat af Noord-Kaap toe kom, is dit mos nou 'n probleem. Dit werk nie. En ons saam met die minister gesels en ons sal seker maak dat u genoeg hulpbronne het sodat u pligte kan uitvoer. Want hierdie wetsontwerp versterk u regulasies.
There was a question on the problem of enrollment, which has not been responded to. I wanted to come back and talk about it. That people, they don't know what is it that they must, how they enroll the house. You're talking about enrolling the house. The gentleman was saying they don't understand how they should do it and how much they must enroll this house. And so come back and talk about it because it's not appearing on your bill. That's what the gentleman says.
Kan meneer asseblief terugkom en vir ons kom praat oor hoe werk die inskrywings. U het nie verwys daarna nie. Die inskrywing van 'n huis, as 'n mens 'n huis moet inskryf om gebou te word. Kan meneer asseblief vir ons verduideliking gee daaroor? En ook die kostes daarvan. Kan jy gaan my dinge los?
Thank you, Chairperson. The enrollment of a home, perhaps when one step back, before a builder is registered with us, he go through a training and write an examination and get a certificate. That certificate allows the home builder to enroll any home which he seeks to construct. And I want to make it very clear, it's not a responsibility of a housing consumer to ensure that a home is enrolled. The home builders is responsible to ensure that the home is enrolled with NHBRC. So it depends how they structure their contracts in terms of monetary values of who's going to pay from where. But the expectation is that our record indicate that the home is enrolled by ABC construction or something like that. So it has nothing to do with the housing consumer. Of course, as a housing consumer, you need to know that the home which a builder is building, it's enrolled with us for your protection. So it's very important. So as to how much, Chairperson, it depends on the value of the home, which it's outlined in the regulation, but the amount is up to around 30 to 35,000. That's the maximum. So it can start from 5,000 up to that, depending on the square meters. So that home, as soon as it's enrolled with NHBRC, it's received protection from NHBRC. The structure, it has a warranty period of 5 years currently. And again, each and every home which is enrolled with NHBRC has to go through our inspectorate. They have to make sure that from foundation, they inspect the wall, the structure up to the roof. So that steps must happen. So that's why we are saying our inspectors, they are responsible to ensure that each and every enrolled home is inspected. But as a housing consumers, please make sure when it's time right, you want to build a home, ask the home builder, whether are you registered with NHBRC? Have you enrolled the home? Because if he hasn't enrolled the home, my responsibility specifically, I'm responsible for litigation in NHBRC. All the construction which are being stopped here, we're taking them to court. It's my task. So I don't want that to happen. So let's make sure that our homes are enrolled with NHBRC. And we get builders who know how to build, because we don't want structures to collapse in your head. We still need you. Thank you.
Baie dankie ten opsigte van die inskrywing. Voordat 'n bouer kan registreer as 'n bouer, moet hy opleiding ondergaan, hy moet 'n eksamen aflê en dan kan hy sertifikasie kry. Wanneer hy hierdie proses voltooi het, kan hy enige huis wat hy bou inskryf vir registrasie. Dit is nie die huisverbruiker se verantwoordelikheid om die huis te registreer nie, dit is die bouer se verantwoordelikheid om die registrasie te doen. Dit is die verwagting van ons organisasie dat 'n bouer die huis sal registreer. Maar as 'n verbruiker sou ons sê dat dit die verantwoordelikheid is om seker te maak dat die bouer geregistreerd is, om seker te maak dat die bouer die nodige sertifikasie het. Wanneer dit kom by kostes, dit kan R5,000 wees, dit kan tussen R30,000 tot R35,000 wees, dit hang af van die waarde van die eiendom en hoe groot die eiendom is. Dan, dit is belangrik om seker te maak dat die huis, die bouer geregistreerd is en die huis geregistreerd is, want wanneer dit gedoen is daar 'n strukturele waarborg op die huis, en tans is dit 5 jaar waarborg op die struktuur. So wanneer 'n huis gebou word, maak ons seker dat die inspekteurs die vloer inspekteer, dit gaan op deur die mure en dan na die dak toe. Daar's inspeksie op al die vlakke en dat die huis reg wat die huis wat geregistreer is, geïnspekteer is. Dan vra ons dat daar registrasie moet wees vir 'n huis, of weer eens, ek wil net dit beklemtoon, dat jy moet seker maak of bevestig dat die bouer die huis geregistreer het en ook dat die bouer self geregistreer is. Dit is my taak om konstruksie van eiendomme en huise te stop wat deur ongeregistreerde entiteite en gebou word. Ja, ons moet keer dat dit nie plaasvind nie. Maar baie dankie, ons wil graag hê dat wanneer u 'n huis het, dat dit nie in een soort op u nie, ons het u nodig in ons lewe. Dankie.
Thank you very much, NHBRC. I thought that was very important for our members of community to understand. Even with the RDP houses, because we have not touched on that, the MEC responsible for human settlement. If he decides not to enroll these houses as he built, then the responsibility, the penalty will be taken by himself.
Baie dankie. Ons wil baie dankie sê dat u met ons kom gesels het. Dan wil ek dit ook sê dat die LER van die omgewing of wat bewus is, sal die sanksie neem op hulle self as hulle nie 'n bouprojek sal registreer nie.
When we refer to himself, not using government money, his own money would have to be paid by himself or herself if he fails to enroll these subsidy houses.
En die geld wat ons van praat is nie die regering se geld nie. Dit gaan uit hulle eie sak uitkom. Dis wat gaan gebeur as hulle misluk daarin om hierdie behuisingsprojekte nie in te skryf nie.
These include member of mayoral committee responsible for human settlement. If you are given responsibility to build, you are not enrolled these houses, and there is then default, then you will be responsible or you'll be liable for that project yourself as the MMC.
Hierdie is ook van toepassing op lede van die burgemeesterskomitee. En as hierdie projek sal val, dan sal hulle self ook verantwoordelik wees vir hierdie foute en kostes.
It's very important for our community to understand that.
Dit is baie belangrik vir ons dat ons gemeenskappe dit so verstaan.
Last week we have met with the MEC from Northern Cape and Northwest and then Western Cape. That was on Wednesday. The other issues that were raised with them was for them to strengthen the happy letters, that as people are given these happy letters, handed over the keys, they must include the benefit of the warranty funds and even include that you are not supposed to sell the house until 12 years. And if you want to sell the house, you should then, the point of your departure should be government. You don't sell these houses to anybody. You go back to government and say, I've finished 12 years, therefore I want to make money out of these houses that you have given to me, and therefore then government will buy it from you and hand it over to another person. You don't sell it to anybody.
Ons het met die LER van die Noord-Kaap, die Noordwes en die Wes-Kaap bymekaar gekom Woensdag en ons het kwessies wat ons daar geopper het ons gefokus op die versterking van titelaktes. Nou wanneer die titelakte in die setel vir iemand gegee word, moet ons die mense inlig van die voordeel van die waarborgfonds wat hulle kan trek. Ons moet hulle ook inlig dat 'n huis nie verkoop mag word voor 12 jaar verstrek het nie. En as 'n persoon 'n huis wil verkoop, moet hulle eerste opstop moet wees die regering self. Die regering na 12 jaar en hulle kom na die regering toe en sê my 12 jaar is nou verby, ek wil nou geld maak uit hierdie huis uit. Dan sal die regering die huis terugkoop en aan 'n ander benodigde persoon oorgee.
There was a lady who said that he think 12 years is little, therefore we should increase it to 20 years. We'll consider that as we strengthen our legislation.
Daar was 'n ander dame wat gesê die 12 jaar is veel te min of te kort. Dit moet verhoog word na 20 jaar toe. Ons sal dit oorweeg wanneer ons hierdie wetgewing versterk.
And we want to warn those that are selling these subsidy houses.
En ons wil die mense wat hierdie huise verkoop, hierdie gesubsidieerde huise verkoop, waarsku.
We are going to arrest you.
Ons gaan u toesluit.
Please, we want to caution you, these houses are meant to protect South Africans, that they have their roofs on their head, not for foreigners.
Ons wil vir sê, hierdie huise is daar om Suid-Afrikaners te beskerm, dat hulle 'n dak oor hulle kop het, nie vir buitelanders om in te bly nie.
Please, if you know anybody who has done that, you can give us the names, register those issues, they will go to follow them up.
As u weet van iemand wat dit gedoen het, asseblief gaan en geregistreer hulle name sodat ons kan opvolg op hierdie kwessie.
And I want to add on the issue of the military veterans. Military veterans are a priority of human settlement. They are entitled to get houses from human settlement.
Ek wil dan ook praat oor die kwessie van die militêre veterane. Militêre veterane is baie belangrik vir menslike nedersetting en hulle is geregtig om 'n huis te ontvang.
And their square meter is not even equals to other houses. It's more bigger than other houses.
Die vierkante meter van hulle huise is selfs groter as ander mense se huise.
So besides the benefit that they get from government, other government department with human settlement, they are given the houses that are built for them are even furnitured.
Selfs die ander voordele wat hierdie mense trek van ander departement af. Menslike nedersetting verskaf vir hierdie mense huise wat reeds gemeubileer is.
Because we recognize the contribution that they've played in this country in fighting for this land and protecting the land.
Ons erken die bydrae wat hulle gemaak het vir hierdie land en die vegte wat hulle moes deurgegaan het om ons land te beskerm.
So, but if you are a veteran, you would have to be registered with the SNDF.
As jy 'n militêre veteraan is, moet u met die weermag geregistreer wees.
Because the councillor would not know your contribution in the SNDF. So therefore your registration must come from SNDF and then you'll be prioritized accordingly.
Want u wijkraadlid sal dalk nie weet wat se bydrae u gelewer het aan die land nie. U moet registreer by die weermag self sodat u bydrae daar raak gesien kan word.
There was an issue of the beneficiaries that they've said they've registered the houses for a long time, they are not getting answers. And we want to indicate that the minister has actually made commitment to Parliament that people with disability and child-headed families and elderly, they are not supposed to queue on the list of beneficiaries.
Dan was daar ook verwysing gemaak na die begunstigdes en hoe waar vrae gevra word vir hierdie huise, maar daar word nie antwoorde gegee nie. Ek wil vir u sê die minister het 'n toewyding gemaak om te sê dat gestremde mense, kinderhoofdige huishoudings en ook en ouer persone hoef nie dan verder in die ry te staan nie. Hulle sal 'n huis gegee word.
We want to appeal to our ward councillors and ward committees that those people need to be prioritized on the list. And there are challenges that were raised on ward committees or ward councillors continuously changing the list as they come in and out. And we have said that the minister is going to digitize the system so that the system would not be tampered with and it will be transparent.
Dan as ons nou praat oor die kwessies van die wijkraadslede of die raadslede en die raadskomitee, is om te sê dat daarso, en ons praat oor die lyste wat verander word, die behuisingslyste. Nou, daar is 'n uitdaging wat ons ervaar wanneer 'n wijkraadslid vervang word en 'n nuwe persoon kom in. Nou die minister het 'n toewyding gemaak om te sê dat hierdie stelsel digitaal sal word, om te verseker dat niemand hierdie lyste kan verander of inmeng mee nie.
There was somebody who raised the issue of people who are not qualifying for RDP houses. Again, they are not qualifying for bond. Just to indicate that the department has got a program called Help Me to Buy a House.
Okay. Daar is verwysing gemaak na mense wat nie kwalifiseer vir 'n HOP-huis nie, maar vir mense wat ook nie kwalifiseer vir 'n huislening nie. Nou die regering het 'n program wat sê Help Me to Buy a House is die program se naam.
Others they call it flips.
Ander mense call it flips.
So you can go to other entity of human settlement called NHFC, which deals with the finance to assist you to buy a house because you are in that category.
En u kan dan gaan na 'n ander entiteit van menslike van hierdie departement, van die menslike departement, en dit is die NAFC. Dit is die mense wat u sal help om finansiering te kry as u so daartussen in die twee val.
There was the issue that yeah, you have a right to your opinion, my brother.
Meneer het die reg tot u opinie, meneer.
So, but what we are raising are things that are in the policies, and that is the issues that are existing. And it's important that we don't mislead the people. When you want services, go to the rightful offices, you'll get those assistance.
Ons verwys na beleide en die kwessies aangaande hierdie beleide. Ons wil nie hier mense moet mislei word nie. As u dienste nodig het, dan moet u gaan na die regte departement of die regte kantore toe wat u daar sal help.
There are issues of land that were raised. I think the municipalities are here to respond on, and as the mayor is going to make commitment on the old man that was here, he can actually educate us how you access land in municipalities.
Dan was daar grondkwessies ook waaroor gepraat word. Die mense van die munisipaliteit is hier om hulle te verteenwoordig en te beantwoord op hierdie kwessies, soos wat die burgemeester homself toegewy het om die ouer man te help en oor hoe hy te werk sal gaan om hierdie kwessie aan te spreek.
Mr. Mayor, in Parliament we use time frame. As you come to make commitment on the issue of the old man, you should actually put the time frame on it.
Meneer die burgemeester, in die parlement maak ons 'n verwysing na 'n tydsraamwerk toe. Soos wat u vorentoe kom en 'n toewysing maak oor die ouer man wat u wil help, kan u asseblief ons die tydsraamwerk gee aangaande hierdie kwessie.
Mr. Mayor.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. I think I should clarify something first before I respond. First of all, I'm the mayor of the local municipality. So on the issues on the district, I can't answer that. I will refer all the issues from the district municipality to the district. They are the responsible persons for service delivery, as most of the issues are service delivery related and not necessarily related to what we are talking about today. So what's important to note, Chairperson, is that what the issues that the people has raised is very important to know what they are saying, and we recognize that we will take these issues up with the district, and then the district will take it from there. I just wanted, if I can have, if you can give me a few or a minute just to respond to the bill. Just a suggestion. It's not actually just a suggestion. The first suggestion is I want to suggest that the bill should speak to the quality and the improvement of size of the houses, and as well as the transparency about, let me put it this way, one house fits all, which means if you build a house in one municipality, the same size should be built right through the country. I think the bill should speak to that. The houses must be the same size all over the country. Then we can say it is transparent. Also, when there's houses built, then they give over the houses. The contractor gives the houses to the people, but the bulk services, all the services are not yet established. So before any house can be given over to a owner, the services should be there first, and then we will. Thank you, Chairperson. And then related to the local municipalities, there is an office, ma'am. Whenever people have issues about land,
there is an office, they can come to the office of the municipality and then raise their issues, and then the municipality will see how best they can help the people. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Baie dankie voorsitter.
Don't move, Mr. Mayor.
Meneer die burgemeester moet nog nie weggeloop nie. Baie dankie voorsitter. Ek dink ek wil net dit duidelik stel dat ek is die plaaslike burgemeester. Die meeste van die kwessies wat vandag geopper is, het betrekking tot die distrik en dienslewering, en daarom sal ek sorg dat dit ook oorhandig word en met die distrik opgeneem word. Dan wil ek ook net 'n oomblik vra om 'n voorstel te maak wanneer dit kom by die kwaliteit en die verbeterings van die grootte van huise. Ek dink dit is iets wat nogal baie goed sal werk is om deursigtigheid te bevorder, is dat alle huise dieselfde grootte is. Dat maak nie saak waar die huise gebou word nie, hulle dieselfde grootte is en dat dit gelykheid sal bevorder, dat mense nie voel dat een huis in 'n area of huise in 'n spesifieke area groter is of van beter gehalte is nie, dat die gehalte en die grootte oral deurgaans dieselfde moet wees. Dan wil ek ook voorstel dat voordat huise oorhandig kan word, of wanneer huise oorhandig word aan mense, vind ons baie keer dat dienste soos water en sovoort nie reeds daar is nie, en dat infrastruktuur eers in plek gestel moet word voordat huise opgerig kan word. Daar is 'n plaaslike munisipale kantoor vir u waar u ook u kwessies kan opper. Ek wil dit ook net onder die aandag bring. Baie dankie.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mayor. Your input on the bill. Yes, that's why this department is no longer calling a Department of Housing. It's Human Settlement, which means that as you build houses, there must be social amenities that should be accompany those houses. So you are right, it's catered for already.
Baie dankie meneer die burgemeester vir u insaag, en dit is juis hoekom hierdie departement nie meer die departement van behuising genoem word nie, maar die departement van menslike nedersettings, omdat daar nie net huise moet wees nie, maar ook die nodige geriewe. Ons stem met u saam daar.
But I want the commitment on that old man that was seated here.
Ek wil graag hê dat u moet kommentaar lewer en u self toewy aan die persoon wat u opgevra het.
Baie dankie, Chairperson. Soos ek reeds gesê het, ek het met die ouma, there were two persons. The lady at the back and the old man in the front. I committed myself to take up his problems with the district as soon as possible. And I've taken the addresses and all the inputs, so I will make sure that all the inputs and the issues will be raised at the district. Thank you very much.
Let's agree, Honorable Mayor said. You know, as I'm saying, we are talking about time frames. You and me has got a responsibility to address the problem. I want us to give the community a time frame which will bind me. Not you alone, me and you must make sure that we address the situation of Obama. Give a time frame. Let's not talk about somebody who's not part of us. Me and you must agree that you need 3 months or we need 6 months to resolve that. Me and you. Don't talk about the district mayor who's not here because I'm not going to.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. I will commit that by next week we will have an engagement about the problem with the municipality, with the department, with everybody involved to resolve the issue, especially of the old man. I think the old man is blind, and I think it's important that something should be done to help the old man. Thank you.
Order. I'm told there are councillors from the district who have just come in. Where are they? Let them come in. Order. And I'm told our staff have refused you to enter, and we want to apologize for that. Because you are from another meeting, we want to apologize that you were refused the entrance. I wanted to make the mayor to commit for something that is not her responsibility. Because you are here as the district, we have an old pa who is blind, who doesn't have a home, and he says, I've been knocking in all these areas, I don't get help. He's a blind person. So I wanted the mayor to commit, and he was saying he was going to discuss with yourselves. So I want you to make that commitment. Where's that old man? Is he gone? So myself as the chairperson of Human Settlement, the mayor is not released, and yourself as a district, we should make sure that within 7 days, listen, within 7 days, we visit the old man and understand the situation and come up with the plan to help him. Agreed? 7 days is not a bad one. Mayor. Okay. Yeah, no, I wanted us to agree. I'm going to communicate with the mayor, and maybe I'll get your contact, district councillors, so that together with the MEC, who's you are not in the district. Oh, nobody from the district. Back to square one. But it doesn't matter, because you are councillors of the people. Who have been elected, all of us. So together, ourselves and as members of parliament and yourselves, we should make sure, because you are staying here, you would go to the old man's house, and then you then call me and give us the status quo around the old man, and then from there we then resolve the issue, we intervene. I will call the MEC for Human Settlement. If we have to send the social development, we'll do that. But let's go and understand what is the problem, because we don't have to say we are going to do these things and we find that the situation is not as we think.
Thank you very much, Chair. So as I said, I commit myself to taking up this issue with the district municipality, and as soon as by next week, we will have somebody going to the old man's house, check it out and see what is the issues, especially as well as the lady that was talking there at the back. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, thank you very much, Mayor. Thank you very much. Your attendance is acceptable. We are making that commitment even ourselves that we'll follow this issue until it reaches the premier. So that old man can get assistance. Unless if there are certain things that we don't know, because the old men deserve assistance from government. With that note is that we have some of the issues that we have raised is going to strengthen the bill. As we are going to deliberate as a committee, we are going to take all the issues that we have raised and incorporate them into the bill because the process that we are engaging now is a nationwide public hearings. We are going to bring all the views to strengthen the bill, and then we put report to Parliament.
Ek wil ook aan u sê dat die party van die kwessies wat hier geopper het, ons sal alles wat hier geopper het vandag, sal ons neem na ons vergadering toe. Ons sal dit gebruik om die wetsontwerp te versterk, soos wat ons bymekaar kom in ons vergaderings. Ek wil ook vir u sê, hierdie vergaderings wat ons het, is nasionaal. Dit word reg oor die land vind dit plaas. Ons gaan almal se siening bymekaar sit om hierdie wetsontwerp te versterk.
Some of the issues that you've raised, we are going to table them into the committee and then send it to the department to respond, and we will actually communicate with individual people that they've raised the issue and respond, give them the response on what they've raised with us today.
Party van die mense wat hulle oppergemaak het hierso by die tafel. Ons sal hierdie neem na die komitee toe. Ons sal dit aan die departement gee en ons sal dan antwoorde gee aan die spesifieke individue wie hierdie kwessies geopper het en wat die antwoord is op hierdie vrae.
And we want to take this opportunity to thank you for having attended this public hearing and promise that this bill is going to change our life for the better.
Ons wil u ook bedank dat u vandag hier teenwoordig is saam met ons. Ons wil ook 'n belofte maak aan u dat hierdie wetsontwerp u lewe gaan verander.
And we want to thank the councillors led by the speaker and the mayor for having seated in this meeting. Others, they ran away. And you have good leaders here in Upington. Thank you very much for availing yourselves.
Ons wil ook ons dankbaarheid uitspreek aan die burgemeester, die speaker en die raadslede wat hier teenwoordig is. As die mense op ander plekke is, dan hardloop hierdie mense maar vinnig weg. Maar ons wil vir u baie dankie sê dat u hier gebly het.
I thought you would clap hands for them for sitting with us. So I'm going to request the speaker to come and close. I don't know whether he knows to pray. Close this meeting with the prayer as he thanks all of us.
Ek gaan dan versoek vir die speaker om vir ons kom afsluit en ek weet nie of ons gaan bid nie, maar asseblief kom sluit vir ons asseblief af, speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Kan ons almal wat kan staan asseblief staan? Can we all pray together? Abba, it's in the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for your grace that's so sufficient for us. Thank you for your tender mercies towards us. Father, as we are about to take the road to our different places, guide us along the way. We know that the wheels and the steering is being driven by human, but you are God over all. Father, so we pray for traveling mercies in the name of Jesus Christ. And we pray, Father, for government of today, Father, that you will give us the right wisdom and the patience and the love and to endure in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you very much, Speaker. You don't have to leave. There are food prepared for yourselves. You can stay where you are. Stay where you are. They'll come and get you to show you where you must get your food. Thank you very much.